hell's today? 25th. I just gotta make sure nobody can hear me. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Hopefully they can't hear me.
Oh, they probably can. At least on my
Oh, well.
stream.
Yeah, not mine. At least I don't think.
Are you in the collab?
That's what I'm pulling up right now.
Gotcha.
Dyer added you as a favor. Start a collab on their stream anytime. Click.
Try me.
Okay. Well, that's annoying. Do I have to go on your stream and do it that way?
No, it should have been. It should have been in your noties on Twitch.
Yeah, the only one I got. Knock to ask to collab. I can do that.
There we go. Boom, bada boom.
Do I have to turn anything off?
What happened?
Do I have to turn anything off?
I don't think so.
All right, sweet.
It's my first time doing it too, bro.
We're learning everything today.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I leave you joking. Word you left unspoken. Build all that you broken.
Just let me know when I should change to the main thing. They can wait. They can wait.
I'll be swapping as soon as this song's done.
All right.
40 seconds.
Yo, I set my timer and it's 10 seconds off. That's fire. That's fire. Add another 10. We'll say another 5.
That's a fire ass starting soon screen, bro.
What? Mine or yours?
Yeah,
or
yours.
Both. Oh, thank you.
Stop the song. Swapping over. Hi, Dammy. Starting YouTube, hopefully.
Let's go.
Maybe. All right, it didn't
Double
like me.
check one more thing, y'all. Yeah. There we go.
Wasn't gonna like me. Ah, you bitch. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. YouTube just told me no. It's alright, I can download the VOD later. No biggie. No biggie. How you doing, Sammy?
Sammy!
How we chilling? How we vibing? Oh, fuck that up. I forgot you can't fucking swap shit.
We're learning so much.
Oh, man. It's been a minute since I tried to fucking make something look professional, bro.
That's how it be.
How we doing? Oh, shit, man. So we're back.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I got a real fucking question here. When was the last fucking podcast?
That's a good question. I'm looking. You'll probably beat me to it, but Oh, I'm leaked. No, I'm playing.
Last podcast.
It had to be at least a
3
year.
years ago.
You did one. No, you're right. It was 3. We did a couple like with
We did a
us.
couple random
Like,
ones that I didn't
yeah.
post. Yeah, we did a couple after that, but the last recorded one that I have
Leaked.
is currently fucking 3 years ago.
Yeah, Axe, you got me, bro. GG's. I got leaked.
GG's. I'm glad that looks good, dude. It looks good on both.
It really does.
I tried.
Came, saw, conquered.
Yeah, you gotta stop fucking with Discord.
Well, I was hoping to have it on this screen. So listen, I don't know what to tell you. How we doing today, chat? We're back on the Den podcast. You know,
I will send you to Jesus.
doing the thing that me and Corey started 4 years ago.
Yeah, we back. Come on. W's in the chat right now. We're getting back. Come on. Needy was good.
Was good, Needy.
Corey, Dad almost forgot about you.
I didn't almost forget.
Uh-huh.
I didn't almost
Nah,
forget.
I need deets. I
He
need
did.
I didn't almost forget.
I was asking him if he wanted to go see a movie, and he said he
just
could.
slightly forgot. It's all right.
And I
It's
was
fine. It's
like,
fine.
why don't we just go tonight? And I was just like, okay. And so we called Mom, and then we were
It's
like,
the
do you
old
want
age.
to go?
Fuck you, Needy.
Do you want to go see a movie tomorrow or tonight, Mom? And she goes, Dad has his podcast.
All right. All right. I'm older than him, okay? So stop.
You're older than me?
Yeah, I think so. Were you 95 or 96?
96.
Yeah, I'm 95.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm the real Unkir. Musical. Got back from watching a musical. I went to a Broadway show last week. I know that's like probably a little different, but
Broadway. Where the fuck did you go and see that?
New York City.
New York City. That's crazy.
I was on top of it for you. Appreciate that, Rose. Appreciate that. Hadestown is on Broadway? Oh, word. I don't be paying attention. My girl just got the tickets and we went. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I saw Great Gatsby. It was incredible.
Hadestown. I want to go watch Hadestown. Needy, you should have brought me with you.
That's pretty cool. That came out in theaters, but it was a full stage production. That's fucking dope.
That's sick.
So,
That is sick.
3 years later. Let's just say that.
3 years later.
3 years later.
Crazy.
Why don't you fill us in on everything on your mind, what happened, how you got through it, shit like that.
Oh my god. So much happened in 3 years. Holy hell.
No, big dog.
I guess we'll start with in here. We'll start with in here. Nah, if anybody went through any changes, it's you more than me by far. Bro moved like all across the country. Like, Jesus Christ. God bless you. Not with me. Like, I was a stay-at-home dad, most of y'all know, for like 2 years. And then things went down. I'll say that. I don't really want to talk about the info right this second. I think I'll get into it later just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
And then I'm back to work. Kitchen life. I guess it's that simple. I don't know. Kid is 3 now. Just, I guess was born around the same time as the podcast. No, it was a little before that.
A little before, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little before. Yeah, it was before. It was like 6 months before or something.
Yeah, because we started talking about it as it was going on.
Yeah.
And you were nervous and stuff and all that.
God, yeah.
And now you're here. And you're a father. How does that feel?
Greatest feeling in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, you are too.
Yeah. Yeah. That
You are
happened too.
So... Amen. The best.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, they go way. Oh my God, yeah. I feel like a lot of y'all don't know how Dev and I even met in the first place. I think that's a great start too.
Oh, you want to go back to that?
Yeah, it's been 3 years. Why not?
I guess some
Well,
people
4,
haven't
but
been watching that long too. You know what I mean? Like Axe has
yeah.
been around for a minute, but he was here when we were both on Twitch. I don't think he was
Off
on
of
Facebook
Valorant.
at all or YouTube.
Technically, it was off of Valorant, but not really.
Not really, no.
Nah, I was streaming on my birthday, like 4 years ago, on Facebook Gaming. Chad, do you even know what that is anymore? It was a good sign in its prime. I'll say that. And Dev just popped in my chat as well as Jonesy, I think too.
Yep,
And
Ian.
they're just showing hella love. And then I was like, "Yeah, I'm from PA," and he's like, "Yo, me too. Where from?" I was like, "I'm in the Lehigh Valley." He's like, "No way!" And then off to the races from there. And the rest is history.
It's crazy, bro. I just found him on
works.
Facebook Gaming the one day, and I fucking started dropping stars because that's what biddies are on Facebook.
Good old stuff.
And I was like, "Happy birthday, motherfucker!"
Yeah.
And then Ian dropped in and same shit. And
And the rest was history.
then we just fucking linked after that. Started playing Valo. We would do some random shit, and we would do some random fucking games, and then we built a decent sized community together.
Yeah.
And it just kept going. Two best friends
And
on my
still
screen
is.
again. Hi, Ariel.
Ariel was good. And here we are. Now y'all get
here
it?
we are.
Yeah, Axe was around. Oh my God, you were watching on YouTube, right? When I started doing shorts, it was like
Making
shortly
history.
after.
You're
Like
not
they made
wrong.
a thing. Making history, facts. That's crazy. Time really flew. Holy hell. Yeah, it was through YouTube Shorts. I met so many people off of that. You have no idea. I'll never forget my one stream at 50K. There was like 55,000 views in a night. I almost crap myself.
Jesus.
Yeah. I like had to freaking pick random people to mod because it was crazy.
I met Dev through Val and Discord, then Corey through Dev. Well, bro, the amount of people that I've met through Corey and Corey meeting through me is fucking insane.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
But I gotta give love to fucking Shake and Bake, bro. That's how a lot of us met.
Yeah.
That fucking Discord was the reason why a lot of us met. Not necessarily because of the fact that you met me. We all kind of met through that fucking Discord, and then we just started going on, and then we fucking won Premiere Beta. And that's how that happened. Yup, champs.
I didn't get the banner, but because my account wasn't attached. But
yeah, I remember that shit.
I was part of the team.
I'm here. I promise, Coach. I'm here.
Yeah, showing up to class late, not even registered. Yeah, that's basically how it felt.
Y'all thought I was older than
like
y'all.
A username.
It's because of the way that you spoke, motherfucker. That's how that works. I met Corey through Dev. I subbed founder badge, by the way, and Corey showed his feet. You showed your feet? That's crazy. Crazy.
Nah, Pixar didn't happen.
Pixar didn't happen. It's crazy.
Clipper didn't happen.
What's up, Z? How we doing today, baby?
Z.
But I mean, in all reality, fucking dude, we have gone through so much in the last 5 years since we started this shit. It's not even funny.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my mental went fucking roller coaster like a motherfucker. Hey. Needy, thank you for the fucking sub. Let's go. 25 motherfucking months. Jesus Christ.
9 months. Appreciate you, bro. My son stole my tape. Give me a second. I have like 5 spares because of this kid. Because what he'll do is if he gets a roll, the roll's gone. He'll just...
I'm doing good. What about y'all? You know, just getting back into things, trying to figure out how I start this shit again. I didn't really have a... The thing about me and Corey is when we started this, bro, there was no... There's no script. There's no fucking It's just you bullshit until you get into some shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it's always worked. Like when we was talking with Dan and we had him up and everything like that, that was just nonstop flow. Nonstop flow.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to Dan for sure. Miss that guy.
Yeah.
He was always asking how my son was and everything. Gave me lots of advice. Yeah, that's a legend right there.
Yeah, I miss him a lot, man. I found out and I was distraught. You know what's fucking been hitting me lately is all the people that now that we're having like the wedding in August and like everyone's gonna be there type shit. Like it's been like I told her last night, like we want to get pictures made for all the people that aren't gonna be able to be there, right? And that shit hit me because it's like the amount of people that won't be able to be there is kind of insane.
I know.
The amount of people that I've lost in the past few years, the amount of people that just in general,
Yeah,
it's rough.
it is.
It's crazy.
Very. I can't wait for the wedding, dude.
I'm
My
excited
girl and
for
I
it.
talk about it.
Yeah. Is she
And
coming?
graduation party too. Yeah. Yeah, the kids not. I just don't think it'll be too much for them.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey.
Meatball.
You coming up for what, Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time to see everyone. I mean,
Oh, I'm excited.
me, Needy, Slay, and possibly Keo, but we might have him stay behind, is moving Bug into college on Thursday. Yeah.
Oh.
So that Thursday, then we go to Saturday to where party happens, and then you jump to Tuesday. We got to be back. I got to be back for work. We got to start packing up the rest of the house and then move. All with
Wow.
the
All in
next
that short
fucking
time?
month,
Damn.
bro. It's
Ax, you don't have to copy my stream element chat messages, bro. Like we got it. And that link don't even work because my server kept getting hacked.
oh, that's so fucked.
I forgot to turn it off.
That's so fucked.
Who's gonna
Hey,
be tab
Meatball,
dancing?
get down.
I can try.
You going tap dance? Is that how that works?
I'll try.
I remember when you threw it in the air for 100 biddies.
Nah, it was for 20 gifted.
Was it 20 gifted? Was
And
it
I'm not
Tony
gonna
that did that?
Sage.
Sage, that's right.
Yeah.
Tony did it to me. Except I didn't
Yeah.
let anyone clip that shit because I deleted all the clips.
Yeah. Not only is it clipped, I put it in my recap video.
Oh,
And
that's
what's funny,
crazy.
the brief amount of time I reconciled with my father, he was like, "Oh, I gotta see your channel," and I'm like, "Oh." So he was like, "Recap video." That's the first one that came up, and I'm like, I'm doomed. I am so doomed. And that came up, and you can ask my girl. I think she's like watching right now. I instantly just put my head down in shame. I was like, "Oh God, Dad."
So how did that go? How's everything going with your pops and whatnot?
Yeah, we don't talk.
Yeah.
She's so hot.
Fuck
Fair.
it. What? Ariel coming out of nowhere, dog. Cope, I'm not doing 5 push-ups
Yeah,
on the
she's trying
podcast.
to
That's
hit
just
on
not
my girl
happening.
subliminally, man. You need to chill.
That sounds like Ariel.
She's vibe. Yeah. Yeah, so oh
The
my God,
Australian nemesis.
They are nemesis.
Nemesis.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. We're talking. Oh yeah, my dad, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't talk anymore. You really just knock you.
What?
My heart skipped a beat. Damn blurb. See, I guess I can get into it, like, in regards to my father. Like, he was in jail. I'm not gonna get into why, because like I'm not gonna trash him like that.
Right.
But he did some messed up stuff, and he got out last summer, and instantly messaged me. And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. I haven't seen him in like 15 years. Well, not 15 years. It was like 5 years, but I haven't spoke to him like deep down like in 15.
Right.
And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Because God forbid something happens and I don't speak to him, I'm going to live with that regret forever. So I was like, so let's do it. Things were going good at first. But holy baby, what the fuck?
Dana with the 5 gifted. Let's fucking go.
Right, let's go, baby. Damn. Oh, I'm out of receipt paper. Thanks. I appreciate it. Chat, you hear that? Oh my god, it sounds like a smoke alarm. Holy shit, I need to turn it off. Okay, yeah, receipt paper's off. Sorry.
Got a smoke alarm going on.
You hear it?
Yeah, I heard it, dog.
How many printed out before it emptied? 3. I'm so sorry, guys.
You got Ariel in the chat going, bro. Ariel definitely in the nemesis.
Baby, Jesus Christ, thank you. So yeah, like he's a manipulative bastard. I'll put that out there right now.
Yeah.
Like, because I was dealing with like trying to figure out co-parenting and everything too, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna fail. Like you're gonna go on child support, this that, and the third." And Dev 2,
Needy coming in with the 5 gifted.
Let's go, guys.
Time for 5 dicks while Corey explains his father story.
Yeah.
Because that's my thing.
Yep. And like, dicks with dicks. Amen. But yeah, things were going good though, despite that. And then he was saying some things. I'm not gonna get into full details, but he was saying some things repeatedly that were bothering me.
Yeah.
And trying to tell me what to do. And I guess it's my fault because like I didn't grow up with one, so I didn't know like how to take it. I didn't know if he was just trying to be a good dad. I didn't know if he was just being a scumbag. I couldn't figure it out. But then he crossed the line with something, and I talked to him. I was like, listen, we got to stop that. And then he's like, oh, we got to stop that? I'm going to stop everything, talking to you, everything, period. And I was like, all right. I told you I had one more chance. That's it. I haven't spoke to him since.
Right. It's like, motherfucker, you never dictated these terms in the first place. I don't know where you think you get the fucking right to give me advice on some shit that you were never there for, dog.
Correct the mundo.
Oh, fuck
like
out of here with
bashing my
that.
mom left and right and everything. I'm like, nah, I don't need that. Nah. So there's that. Rest is history.
I never understood that shit where people think that they get the ability to talk on somebody else's life and just give and think that it's okay just because of who they are to that person. I hate to break it to you, chat. I don't give a fuck who you are. You talk shit on my family, you talk shit on Bug, you talk shit on my wife. I don't give a fuck to have you in my life. They are my life. So you want to talk shit? Have at it.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't in my life. Blood don't mean shit to me. It hasn't.
Amen.
My entire life. It hasn't meant shit to me my entire life. It don't mean nothing.
Why is it so loose now?
Loyalty does. Loyalty does.
Back.
Amen.
Back.
Stop screaming. But yeah. I mean, I had the same concept with my father. And we was having a fight right before last year's wedding. And I don't know. We kind of just had a big out, and I didn't expect him to show up. And then sure enough, fucking he ended up having some troubles right before he left. And I didn't even know it. Like, I knew he was coming, but I didn't know he was coming at the same time because he didn't hit me up till the day before. And it fucked with me because I was like, oh, well, I thought you didn't really want to be a part of this. So he came, he showed up, he was there. But he had car troubles right beforehand. One of their tires blew out. And he ended up swapping out the cars and still got there on time, which is crazy. Bro was speeding like a motherfucker. But that's besides the point. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's something to do with how they was raised, how we was raised, but it seems like I hear this more and more often about like people our age's fathers just not fucking getting it. Not getting how to speak to people.
Not at all.
Like, it's not that hard to talk to me. It really isn't. I speak as blunt as possible. If you can't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, then you have to ask what I am saying. It's not that hard to communicate. Dude, a lot of people don't fucking understand communication nowadays, and I really don't. I don't get it. I don't get how it's so hard to just bluntly say something and not lie to someone and, you know, just fucking be upfront and honest with someone. It's not that fucking hard.
I feel like social media plays a big part into that.
You think?
And on top of a lot of people's insecurities, I feel like a lot of people are tough behind a screen, but in person they're silent.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that definitely plays a part into it. While that generation, they obviously had no choice but to communicate, but they just don't communicate correctly. I think that's where the disconnect is, like, with them versus now, is we don't necessarily know how to communicate at all, because we just don't.
Yeah.
Like, I think everybody's so antisocial these days, especially after the pandemic.
Yeah.
Myself included. And they're just spewing nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Well, it's crazy because my
And
mom
nobody knows
hits
what
me
to
up
do with it.
yesterday, and she goes, "So I want to know all about this, and this, and that." It puts a whole fucking paragraph together about 30 questions. I'm like, Mom, this isn't something that I'm gonna text out. If you want to know about this shit, you can call me. But like, and then she was like, "Well, you never call me." I'm like, "That's true, but I don't talk to nobody." Like, I may feel like an asshole because that kind of hit at the end of the day. That did hit me a little bit. But I was like, in all reality, like, I don't know. Fucking if you don't call me or you don't text me or not, like, I don't feel the need to reach out to you. You know what I mean?
I know it's a two-way street, but like
When
I
it,
just feel like most people don't want, like, people forget that it's a two-way street.
well, that's the thing too, is like when it comes to my boys, like Ian, for instance, bro, we moved down here. We haven't really talked since I've been down here. I feel like a complete jackass. I do. But
Yeah, I haven't spoken to him either.
he's still
Much.
coming to the wedding. I just hit him up yesterday. I said that we need to have a call today. I'm assuming he either got busy or took a nap. But he didn't hit me up today, so I'll hit him up tomorrow and have a call with him. But it was just like, it's the fact that with the boys, I can fucking go a whole year without talking to no one, and we could start right where we fucking left off. But it seems like with everyone else, it's like, why didn't you talk to me? It's like, motherfucker, I got busy. Life happens.
Yes, it does.
Like, shit happens. People need to stop being, just focus on you. And if you want to talk to someone, hit them up. It's not that fucking hard. It really isn't.
Yeah. It's insane how that works. Like, we're able to communicate more than ever, and we don't.
Yeah.
Not saying you and me, but just people in general. Like, as society, we totally have the opportunity to text, call, FaceTime, whatever.
Yeah.
We just don't.
Like, I
It
talk
just
to
blows
people
my
on a
mind.
daily basis through Discord and through my community that want to talk to me. But like, outside of that, I don't really talk to nobody because nobody fucking tries to talk to me. And it's like, I don't know. For me, it's like, if I wanted to reach out, I would. But also, every time I reach out, you need something. So I'm kind of
Frustrates
good
the
in
hell
that
out of me.
concept. Or you want to explain all your drama. I got no problem listening. I do. But it's when you start asking my opinion on something, and then I give my opinion on something, you know who the fuck I am when I give my opinion, and then you get fucking frustrated when I tell you about it.
It's like they're
My mom
looking for validation.
My mom hates when she tries to get approval from me, and it's like, I hate to break it to you, Ma, I'm not gonna give it to you. And it's no disrespect to my mom, but like she going through it. She's been going through it for a long time with ever since my stepdad passed, and I get it. I do. But to seek approval from me, I mean, I ain't got shit figured. I don't know why everyone thinks that I got shit figured out. I'm just guessing every goddamn day.
Yeah. I'll read it too for sure. I'm with you on that. Jeez.
Like, bro, we just here.
Yeah.
In the last year, I've had so much different shit happen. It's not even funny. In the last
Can you
2
take
years,
it on and off?
in the last 2 years, I've had shit happen left and right.
Oh yeah.
You know, fucking.
Oh yeah.
I lost a job. I found a job. That job got swapped over to a different job. Then they got merged. Then that merger ended up being split. And then we ended up going with the split company, moving down to Texas. And now we're here. You know? It's like I never expected to be in Texas, not once. Not one fucking time in my life.
That was like so sudden too, no?
Yeah. It was very fast. It went from the merger happened.
I fixed it.
2 weeks later, thank you, kiddo. 2 weeks later, they told me that the companies are splitting. Well, no, the merger happened 2 months later. They told us that that merger is no longer valid. And then from there, what had happened was it split. I was there for another 3 weeks. The company that I'm with right now contacted me and said, "Hey, we have an opportunity in Hawaii and Dallas." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, I don't want to be with these guys no more, and you guys are presenting me with a good opportunity. Let's make it happen." And my wife backed me up, my kiddo backed me up, and her mom backed me up. Those are the three validations that I need. Yeah. In my opinion, I don't need nobody else's opinion. I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. I'm just going to do as long as I get approval. And it's not more approval, but it's more of a, are we sure about this?
Yeah. And making sure you can actually do it too, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So we did it. We're here. Now we got to go look for another rental for another 6 months to a year. Hoping that we can find something for 6 months. And then after those 6 months, we'll be buying a house down here with some acreage and stuff. And then that's how that's going to go. And then the kiddo is going to be going to college in New York. And then from there, we're going to have them down every summer and winter. And that's just how it's going to go. Our house is supposed to sell at the end of this month, which is pretty cool. So that'll be nice. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucking just it's just nonstop, bro. You know one thing that I've wished over the last fucking year is just fucking slow down, dude. Life doesn't want to slow down right now, dog.
It does not.
It's just like one thing after the next, after the next, after the next. It's like, motherfucker, hold on. I didn't even get to breathe from the last three.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely how it's been the last year.
Yeah.
For sure. Like,
ugh. And the crazy part is like, I know you didn't explain your situation, right? But like, I know 4 people that are going through the same shit as you right now in the last year. You know, and that fucks with me more than anything. The fact that all of y'all are going through it at the same time and no one knows about it. And no one wants to talk about it.
You mean like co-parenting specifically?
That and all the other stuff that comes along with what happened that you can either talk on or not talk on, up to you. But
I mean, all I can really say was like, I think my father kind of drilled into my head that my odds were basically close to 0.
Yeah.
Just because I'm a father. So that's kind of how I went into it.
Yeah.
And man, hold on 1 second. I need a freaking drink. Put the Zen away. Jesus Christ. So basically, I got hit with the custody order. She filed it.
Yep.
And I'm not going to get into what was in it, but it was like a bunch of lies. And I was like, oh, great. Now I got to deal with that. And on top of that, like they were trying to promote me at work, which I'm still going through. Like I just think it's not going to happen at this point, but that's fine.
Yeah.
No biggie. But I told them like, nah, we got to pump the brakes on it. I'm like, what am I going to pour my focus into? A promotion that I'm doing like a little extra work with a little extra pay that I can get anywhere else?
Right.
Or do I focus on something that can impact me for the next 15, 16 years?
Right.
Obviously, I went that route. And I got lucky. Like, I call it a W, 100%. Like, I know a lot of people aren't religious, but in situations like that with me, yeah. Like, I have no choice.
Right.
You know, just because, again, like, it was drilled in my head, like, you basically have no chance. You're going to be on child support, getting 55% taken out. And I'm like, well, I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Just watch. You know, just watch.
I
And
mean,
it worked out
that's what I
beautifully.
heard my entire life too, though. You know what I mean? I've heard that from multiple different people, and that's how it's always stood in the court system. But it seems like it's changing a lot because in a lot of different ways, I've heard it going towards the father more recently than anything else.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely, at least, like, with the, they don't call them judges. They call them, oh my God, what do they call them? I think it's masters or something. I forget the name. But, like, they
Yes,
were
master.
very, yeah. Yeah, it was weird saying that. But, yeah, no, it was very even, very
Yeah.
fair. And mediator? It might, I forget. They have like a fancy name for it, but it might be mediator. I forget. That whole thing was a freaking whirlwind at the time.
Yeah.
But I walked out and fucking hell, I cried my eyes out 100%, like in happiness,
I
because
wouldn't
I did
doubt it.
not expect that. I did not expect that. It 100% went my way, and 0% hers.
The crazy part about the whole situation that I never understood, right, is if both parents want to be a part of the situation, right, and
Hmm.
you want to be a part of your kid's life, so why is it even up to any, like, just fucking, like, I understand in your situation it was a little messier, right, just with lies and stuff that
Oh
you
yeah.
said, but just in general, like, I never understood the concept. If both parents want to be in the kids' lives, why the fuck does it matter why the courts decide who has who? Like, for me, when I was growing up, and my pops and my mom could have easily gotten custody of us 100%. 100%. Because back then, that's kind of just how it was. It literally was
Yeah.
that. And I guess in the courtroom, what had happened was they went in, they were in there for 5 minutes. And I didn't know this till a couple years ago, but my pops literally told me, and then my mom confirmed it later on. But they both walked into the courtroom. Judge started asking serious questions. And my mom was like, I don't have time for this, and walked out the courtroom. And that's how my dad got custody.
Oh
So there's those cases too. You know what I mean?
yeah.
To where it's like, I don't know. It's like you can have time, but not have time. And I don't know. That shit still
I
hits me to this day.
Yeah. I think if like both of the parents are civil, I don't think it's necessary. Like it's that necessary, but I think the system's there for the parents that are just absolute disasters, just fuck ups.
Yeah.
And I think in situations like that, like the dad's in jail, mom's doing God knows whatever else, I think the system is good for that. But I
Yeah.
think for like civil parents, I think it's so stupid.
Yeah.
So stupid. But she basically just filed it to basically have things on paper.
Yeah.
And then yeah, it worked out in my favor
It
anyway.
just didn't end up going her way because she lied about shit.
Mm-hmm. What's crazy is they literally didn't have any of the paperwork that she filed. 0.
That sounds about right.
I was like, what are the odds of that? What are the odds?
So you done
I was like,
fucked up,
yep, I got
Aaron. I
lucky.
don't know who you gave that shit to, but it wasn't us.
Yep, that's basically what it was. So right there, W by default.
So what else has been going on in your shit that really been fucking with you lately?
Ooh, that's a great question.
I do want to take a break and have a
Man,
smoke though. I ain't gonna lie.
that's fair.
Kiddo, do you want
Yeah,
to
that means
talk
I
to
gotta
Corey
dance
about
and
some
shit.
shit?
That means I gotta dance.
No, time for you to talk to Bug.
Hi, Bug.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
You're good.
I don't take
Shit,
that
I
long.
gotta remember what he asked. I think I will.
Back before Agent Select.
What's up, Bug?
Hi, Corey.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm making a bracelet.
Ooh.
I accidentally broke Dad's bracelet the other night that I bought for him, and I felt really bad. So I bought this stuff to fix it.
Ah, well, that's nice.
And then I had leftovers, so I'm making myself a matching one.
Nice. Nice. You excited for college?
I am. I get to go hang out with my friends who are already there, and then my one friend who's going to be my roommate. He's dope. I love him.
Good. I'm excited for you. Well, I don't know if I ever asked this. What's your major?
English.
English. Tough.
Dad's too tall.
He's pretty tall. I think he's tall. Yeah, he's taller than me by a couple inches.
He's 6 foot something.
Yeah, he's
Or
slightly
other.
taller than I am. Yeah. But nice. Yeah, I'm excited for you and proud too. Like
Thank you.
college is a big deal, especially these days. Like,
Thank you. Ow. I slapped myself with
course.
plastic. That hurt.
Ouch.
So what have
Ouchies.
you been up to? I haven't seen you in a while.
Working like crazy hours.
Fair.
Yeah.
Adulting.
Yep. In the field I work in, it's just how it is. I'm a manager, so it's especially how it is.
Fair. I had just enough beads left over for it to fit my wrist.
Good.
Isn't a hard feat. I have a tiny wrist, but still.
What color is it? Or is it like different ones? I see like green maybe?
There it is. It's like brownish.
Oh, it was the light and brownish. Okay.
Yeah,
It was the lighting. Sick.
Yeah. That has a wolf on it. Mine does not. Mine's just beads. But oh well. Yep, goddamn yeah.
I have patience, but I don't think I have enough patience to do something like that.
It wasn't that hard.
God bless you.
You have tiny wrists. Snip, goddamn yeah. My scissors aren't working. I'm also not
Seems
using
like
them.
everybody's scissors aren't working. Like we have like 3 pairs here and none of them work. And we have some
there
at
we go.
work. They don't work. Like what's going on with the scissor industry, chat? What's going on? Like
It's so annoying. Even my scissors in like New York and stuff, they rarely ever work when I want them to. It's so annoying.
and these companies got to go or something. Or give us sharpeners.
Dad, your chair keeps freaking me out.
Yeah. That's how that works.
Dad's chair goes backwards, and whenever I don't mean to go backwards, it always goes backwards. And it keeps freaking me out because I think I'm gonna fall, but I'm not gonna fall. I'm not heavy enough to make it fall. Okay.
No, but I am.
You are.
That's crazy.
I know that because you've fallen before.
Yeah, but
But
like
that's because that was because I've jumped on you.
That's the 5th time you called me fat today.
I plead the 5th.
Good idea. Smart cookie. That's why Bug's in college.
That's why Bug's in college.
Smart cookie. Bro, what'd you do? Eat the damn thing?
What you mean?
You say you went out for a smoke. What'd you do? Eat it?
Yeah, I went out for a smoke. What you talking about?
What are you smoking? Like 72s?
No, bro. Vape. It wasn't that long.
Y'all got like a vape detector in there or something?
No, I'm just not allowed to smoke in the house.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my girl vapes inside, but the sensors aren't that sensitive here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a
I
part of
set him
our...
off when I was in his bedroom. Well, what was the office? I set him off. I just kept hitting that shit the one night, and it went off. And I'm like, oh, great. Like, thank God I zen now, because, jeez.
Yeah, fuck all that. So I got a question for you. No, I already asked you a question. What did I ask you? I fucked with it.
See, chat, I said I needed one of y'all to remind me, because I forgot to. It was... Oh, my God. It was,
Is there anything
what's
else
been going on
bothering
that's
you?
been bothering me? Yeah. There we go. See, we're good. We're getting there. We're good. Man, the one thing my girl yells at me for it all the time. She doesn't ever yell at me, but she's like always reassuring me about it. And it's like ever since I turned 30,
Yeah.
I just feel like so much pressure. You know, like since I basically had to start from scratch last year with everything, like I was a stay-at-home dad and uh rent was extremely behind. I had to catch up on that. Like I was starting over, period.
Yeah.
And it's like the pressure of being 30 and trying to like succeed, but
No.
also making sure I'm doing enough that my kid's good and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a battle.
I can imagine.
And she's 100% my rock. I'm saying that right now. Like she's fantastic. She's like, you're not running out of time. Chill the hell out, basically. And yeah, it's helped. For sure. It definitely gets to me some days, but I swear, ever since I turned 30, I don't know if it's because I turned 30 or what. It's been like that ever since.
So, I got something that I mean, I'm pretty sure I already explained this before, but not on the podcast. But like you're a new father, right? You got a little one.
Yeah.
I'm a new father. I got a big one. The thing that bothered me in the last year was the fact that I wasn't able to be there for their senior year. And then it also bothered me the fact that they're not gonna be here after they graduate. They're going right off to college, not near us, not anything. And I feel like I only got to be a father for 2 years. And now I'm
Oh,
just
no,
here.
you always are. Once you
I-
are, you are.
I
That's it.
understand that. I mean, they reassured. Don't give me that look. They reassured me of that when they decided to surprise me at their graduation. I don't know if you heard about that, but
My story.
go ahead.
So
Yeah, hit
it was a few months before graduation where I was seeing old videos of people at graduation, and they would have their stepdad's last name read out with yeah, I yoinked the mic. They'd have their stepdad's last name read out when they were calling them up to walk and get their diploma. And I was just
Yeah.
like, I wonder if I could do that. So I talked to the people in the front office of my school, and they were like, "Yeah, of course, just remind us towards graduation." And then I told Grandma, and then I told Mom, and then I told Blitz, and then I told other people, and I was just like, you know what? This entire time, I'm gonna keep it a secret from him. And I struggled so hard to do that. I struggled. Because I hate secrets myself, and I hate surprises myself, so it's just like, I'm so excited about this, and I so want to tell him so bad, but I can't because I know he'll be really happy for the surprise. And so at graduation, they read my name, and for people who don't know my name, this is they read my name out as Atlas Lee Ritter, which is my chosen name, and then my mom's middle name she gave me, and then this guy's last name. And Corey, I saw that little thing, but don't worry, they can't find me under that name. That's not my legal
All
name.
right, good. All right, cool.
It's not Bug, surprisingly. I know.
Bugly gasp.
It's not Bug. I know.
It should be.
Big surprise. But yeah, and I got Mom to film his reaction so I could see it after I had come up to say hi to them, because freaking my graduation, we are on the football field and everyone else is all the way over there. So I could not see them. Like, I was wearing my glasses and everything, but I could not see their faces. Like, period. So, I got Mom to record it.
That's beautiful. Oh my
Funny
god.
part about that entire thing was the fact that I didn't know about it the entire time. And I'm ready to go the fuck off when their name gets called. And I start and I stop and I go and then I remember to fucking scream. And that shit fucked with me. That shit.
Oh yeah.
I was
incredible.
so happy.
That's
Because
incredible.
I told them from, I don't know, almost a year ago now. I said that I wanted to officially adopt them, and I'm hoping to eventually do that once they turn 18 and stuff like that.
We have to wait until I can get my money that I'm
Yeah, that would be sick.
owed from my tuition fund.
Yeah. So
Sick.
we do that, and then that'll be that. But yeah, that made me very happy, and I cried that night. Nobody fucking knew about it. Too bad. So it's the end. Everyone was asking if I cry. I was like, no, I didn't cry there. I gotta be strong. What are you talking about? That's a me thing. Come on.
To be fair, I thought you were gonna cry.
That's sick.
I tried not to the entire time. I felt it in my chest the entire time, and I was like, I don't know how to take this.
Yeah, I swear, being a father, like, you're just more emotional. It's just how it is.
But that's more or less what I was trying to get at, is like with you, like you brought up how you feel like you haven't done enough or stuff like that, you know, and you got how many years ahead with your son. Like what scares you about that? That like you just aren't gonna be who you think you want to be for him? Because I mean, I know that's where your brain's at. That's where your brain's always been at since he got born. I want to be who he wants me to be. I want to be the best man that I know my father wasn't. We talked about this so many times, bro. And that's what I've said so many times about becoming a father, especially me thinking that I wasn't get accepted, and I've got nothing but acceptance, you know?
Yeah. Nah, it's just like simply just wanting better for myself.
Yeah.
And to break a vicious cycle. You know? I'm very hard on myself, 100%.
Yeah, I feel
for
you.
For that reason. Like, that's it. But no, I think now that you brought that up, you know, now that he's like talking, and he's ridiculously observant. I'll get into a story in a second about that. Nah, man, like when I pick him up from school or whatever the case may be, and I get a weekend with him, like I do this weekend, every time I walk into his classroom, or if my girl's watching him and I have to do a quick morning shift to help them out, something like that. And I open that door and I see him, and he just screams, "Daddy!" and just charges right at me. Nah, nah.
It's over.
it's over. Yeah, like, so that's why I said it definitely went away since, like, we spoke about it.
Yeah.
But it's more so like the self pressure, like, like I like the field that I'm in. I just, again, I just want better for myself. I just want to do my own thing.
I feel
So
you
it's
on
like
that.
I can be with him more. That's the thing. Like, I'm with him a lot for the position and everything I'm in, and I'm grateful for it.
Right.
But I just want all the time in the world with him.
Yeah,
That's
I feel
it.
you on that. I feel you on that. I don't
Big time.
necessarily know how to feel about it because it's hard. You know what I mean? It's hard with the situation that I'm in, right? Because I
Oh yeah.
want better for myself because I don't want to keep doing this for 20 plus years. I know I have more to me, but I have no idea how to implement it. Like, Brett, that's why I told you I just keep building shit for no reason. Because it's fun. It's fun
Very
to me.
good at it, by the way.
Thank you.
Are you like taking coding classes or anything? Sidebar.
Every once in a while, yeah. So like I started out using Claude for coding, and then I
Remember you
learned
telling me
how
that,
to
yeah.
do a lot of stuff through that because I would use Claude to code the thing. Then I would have it explain to me what it did. Then I would try to replicate it myself without fucking it up to make sure that I understood what was going on in the background of the app.
That's smart.
Because the more I can understand behind the scenes, the better I am when building the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. Like I built all three of those fucking apps together, or I built all three of those apps separate, and then I was like, okay, now let's see if I can combine them bitches. And then I did that, and then I redid it, and then I redid it again because it fucked up 3 different times because of a syntax code. And then the 4th time was because I missed a comma, but that's besides the point.
It's really that simple. One tiny thing like that can
a comma can break it, bro. A comma can break the entire thing, and you won't know it until you literally read through it. And that's why I said, like, I've been using Claude for a long time, but I also try to understand it so that when I'm looking at it, I can fix it myself too.
The amount of potential in that field, even to this day, even with AI going on, is insane. Like my uncle, he was basically a college flunk out. Like he went to Penn State and was just partying 24/7.
Yeah.
So he got pulled out, and then he went to community college and everything. Took some courses on it. Didn't really take it that seriously. And then he went through a divorce. Ended up moving to New York City, and he took that knowledge of like coding and everything with him. And now he's not in the city anymore, but he was living like in a high-rise penthouse, everything, like working in Midtown for a major bank.
Yeah.
For security, like making millions. So it's like the potential in that field, even to this day, it's just diabolical.
That's
So
what I'm
like,
trying to learn, bro.
yeah, it's it's needed. As more companies are, starting out and everything, like security is a must.
Well, the thing that fucked with me the most, right, is like I've been in the print industry for 15 fucking years now, right? I wanted to take that and see about going to the Pokemon company and printing for them because I know their machines already. But there's none fucking here.
Oh, they're like in Japan.
Yeah. They're trying to build one in the US, but when that comes about, who the fuck knows?
They're gonna take their sweet time with that.
And then you
They're
have
100% gonna take their sweet time.
Like government facilities that print fucking money, I feel like I could get something with that. It's like a printer is a printer at the end of the day. It really is. It just depends on the fucking paper and the ink that you use. That's it. If you want to add a fucking security strip in there, guess what? It's going to be added into the line with some fucking random device, and that's how that's going to go. and it's just a new thing to learn. But the one thing that I've always been good with, whether it's the print industry or any fucking industry that I've been in, because when I got fired from my tenure, like I went into a couple different fucking places, and it was a bunch of different machinery that I had no fucking idea how to learn. But I picked it up like that because I don't know, autism, that's how my brain works. You know?
But man, I forget what the hell I was gonna ask now. Damn. You said something about like trying to figure things out, and like you're already like on the right path as it is. Like you're doing everything that you're doing like with City, and building your stuff with Stream and everything. Like there's a lot right there.
There's
You
a,
could literally be hired to do projects for other streamers. You could do some shit for a big streamer.
I mean,
Like,
I
who
thought
knows?
about building some shit for Fiverr and going from there and seeing if anyone's interested. But the one thing that I've learned is a lot of streamers don't want to pay for things.
Oh, I don't. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to it, the service that you're building, you have to build it around something else. So that's why my community got the chat bot and they got the alert. It's free. It's easy. It's very easy to set up. And I want to see other people use it. But putting that into what we have now, right? It's a very, very hard industry to get in because of the giants, right? You have Stream Elements, you have Stream Labs, you have Atom, you have fucking so on and so forth. Just keep going down the fucking pipeline.
Oh yeah.
So unless you sold that to one of them, what the fuck's the point? What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to build something that you've never opened OBS before. Here you go. Drop this bitch in. It's done. Literally, it's done.
Yeah, simplicity.
And I'm trying
the
to.
amount of plugins that I've messed with, and like it was a hassle, is crazy.
Plugins are fucking irritating, bro. Like that chat thing that I fucking showed you today. Like it'll pull up YouTube and your Twitch through an API, and it allows you to see both chats in one window. And eventually I'm going to have it be its own app to where you can plug Kick in, you can plug TikTok in, you can plug YouTube and Twitch all into the same fucking chat. And the only problem with that is TikTok's API can only be accessed through contacting them directly. And it says that it could be a 2 to 3 month wait period before they give you an API key to be able to use for your app.
Screw them.
Yeah. But
screw them.
If I built something like that, now granted, there's already multi-chats out there. But I want to be able to build a lot of things for stream. And it's not just because I want to or because I'm going to use it, because I don't know if I'm going to fucking use it. I'm just building it because of my frustrations out of all the fucking things that I've seen in the industry over the past how many years. How hard some of these fucking things are to set up. 18, 19, 20 different fucking steps. Just to do this, or that. If I built a fucking EXE that you literally just download onto your fucking PC, you plug everything in through the EXE, and it sets up every single scene that you want, sets up every single source that you want, sets up all your audio files correctly to make sure that none of them are too loud or too quiet, sets up your start stream, your titles, your fucking tags, all of it. I'm already doing that. But like, if I fucking did that to where all you had to do is type that shit in or give it an idea of what you want, and then it just does it. Tell me people ain't about that.
100%. Because people look for simplicity, they look for convenience. Oh yeah.
People are also lazy.
That too.
That's another thing that, or lazy or don't have time. Lazy or don't have time. I won't fucking I won't count every aspect into being lazy, because I know there's a lot of people out there that have jobs and they don't have time to fucking set up their stream. They just go live.
Yeah.
And more power to you. If it works, it works. I've been streaming for 9 fucking years, and the amount of bullshit that I've seen in the industry going back and forth between platforms, so on and so forth, it fucking sucks.
Oh yeah.
Let alone it sucks to get your content out there. Like, I don't know if y'all know this, but like when you streaming for 9 years and you've seen as much shit as I, like, motherfucker, it's just not easy to do. Like, we sitting at 5 to 10 people right now. I'm not looking for the viewers. I'm just looking for voices to be heard. Yeah. If I get subs and shit, cool. But I don't care. I just want a community that actually wants to be there for me. That's what I've always wanted. I don't give a fuck about the money. If I make it as a streamer, cool. Guess what? It ain't going to change my perspective of what I'm saying now. Unlike a lot of other motherfuckers that I've seen lately. Oh, I got into streamer you. Now I got a big dick. Suck my ass. Ludwig put you in your place.
Yeah. He was dropping gems as well as Agent.
Bro, they were both on fire. I'm telling you. Both of them had a fucking clue.
Oh, yeah. I was going to apply to it just for the hell of it, and I was like, nah, I was too lazy. I don't need it. I'd rather make it my own way.
That's the thing. Like,
it takes longer. That's fine.
It would have been cool to apply to it, but I didn't know all that became of it. You know what I mean? Like, they look through your content and everything else. Motherfucker, I ain't got content like that. You got content. I don't.
They, like, I seen this thing where they had over 1 million applicants.
Yeah.
And less people got accepted than students applying to Harvard.
Yeah. It makes sense, though. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, I mean, it's basically free.
But then you got some of the people that got accepted that didn't have a single ounce of content on their Twitch or their YouTube.
Yeah.
There was 2 people like that. So, I mean, end of day, yeah, maybe we could have got in. But is that the kind of people that I want to be around? No, I would have only gone to Ludwig's class and maybe Agents.
I would have went to both.
But those are the only people that I really respect when they come to fucking say some shit. If y'all got accepted, who's being y'all's camera? Me, motherfucker. You think I got someone to pay to be in a cameraman? I got a selfie stick and that's it.
Yep.
What you talking about?
I got wireless mic. I'll just run around with my phone all day.
I'll just get one of those Rode mics that are like $199. Just fucking post that shit here. Yup. Ro's the GOAT, bro.
I love it.
My boy, fucking Wenny was talking about that.
Oh, they supplied it? That makes sense. I feel like they'd have to. Well, not like have to, but...
Well, I seen that they supplied the full PC setups, but like, what the fuck you gonna do sitting at a desktop while that streamer you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, bro, I would have tried to get with every single fucking professor and just sat down and had a conversation just like me and Corey are now. Just having every concept of everything all brought out into the open.
That's where the real knowledge is.
I feel like not only would that have been knowledge, but that would have been the most clippable stuff, because you're actually giving an intellectual conversation to someone that could give 2 fucks less about you, doesn't know about you, and you're giving them the ability to, speak out to someone that don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Some were mukbang and cosmetic type streamers, so yeah, I mean, there was a lot of streamers there that were just fucking shitbags, in my opinion. Yeah. Like, they weren't nothing to talk about.
The only thing that, like, I really caught wind of was Phantom at night just running around just doing
Bro, that shit
crazy
was
shit.
funny as fuck. All you
That's
see is
literally
this
all I
big
see.
boy fucking running around in his little police uniform every once in a while.
Yep.
Get back here, bitch.
Then they captured Kai Cenat and drove him like an hour away.
Bro, that shit was too funny.
That shit was great.
Got a
But
wrecking
I
ball
didn't really
coming
see
through. Oh,
anything else.
God. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Phantom's
only thing
running
that
towards me, I'm running. Fuck that.
the only
Hell
thing that
no.
I really watched was Ludwig shit and Agent shit. That's about it. Like that was
That's all I
the
see.
only stuff. And the one thing that I took away was like, bro, we do streams all the time, and like everyone talks about short form content, but like Lud was talking about, you gotta fucking put out longer form content too. Like it's more of a thing nowadays.
That's where the gold's at.
And I didn't know
100%.
nothing about that.
That's where the gold's at. Like long term growth, yeah, that's where the gold's at.
But
But
my biggest thing is like,
those are the
I don't
biggest
know how to
pains in the ass.
fucking edit, bro. I don't know how to edit worth a shit. All these motherfuckers got editors. They got people that can make 40 fucking shorts clips in a day.
My girl said she wanted to learn, so that's where we're going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, fuck it, man. Whatever works at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dang. Dang. Yeah. Man, like with my rebrand and everything, I did that cooking stream and I'm just like trying to figure out like how I can improve it. I just feel like it's like a field that it's just pure just content. I feel like streaming it is so hard.
Well, you can
But I mean,
stream it.
to be fair, I only did it once, so like it's kind of hard to judge, but
Well, that's the concept, right? That's the first time that you've done it. Right?
yeah.
And now you upgraded your shit in order to do it even better. There's a lot of YouTube
Yeah.
videos that go in detail on how to do some. Yeah, I know. But like, brother, learning editing software and actually doing it, most of these motherfuckers don't explain half the shit that you're supposed to do when editing. They're just like, yep, that's how that works. Bitch, you didn't explain how you got to D when I'm at A.
Yep. They're like speeding through it and they're like, yep, that's it. Like and subscribe. Click,
Yeah.
done.
It's like, I get it, but at the same time, like, don't get me wrong, I've made some fucking edits. But I had to learn it myself. And then the one fucking one that I was proud of was a Valorant ace. And it was when the whole world disappeared. The whole world came back. The gun came back. The people came back. And I went doink, 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 doink. And I made a whole thing of it. 16-second fucking clip took me 4 hours to make. And it got 30 views. 30.
That's the worst. Oh, that's the worst.
So
when
it's
you're
like,
just sitting there, you're like, I got a banger. I can't wait.
yeah.
And then it doesn't deliver. Oh.
Like, bro, I
God,
tried to
fucking
recreate
trouble.
somebody else's shit to see about, and don't get me wrong, yeah, maybe I was a biter, but at the end of the day, like, if it works for them, why can't it work for me? I did the exact same fucking thing. I did the exact same thing as him, and it got 30 views. His got 1.3 million views on a Valorant clip. So yeah, that fucked with me a bit. Spending 4 hours to get 30 views. What the fuck was the point?
Oh boy. I think it also boils down to luck, honestly.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Queso said it too. He's like, it's honestly a lot of it's just luck.
So that's where, like, I'm pretty sure Lud said that too. Is like, you gotta stop focusing on perfection and just fucking put it out. The more you put out there, the more luck you could have. If one thing pops off, guess what? You out there. Like, I'll give you an instance right now. There's a new Valorant person that I ain't never seen before, but he's on TikTok now. His name's Omega Ralphie. He's funny as fuck. And he put shit on his TikTok all the time. And yeah. I mean, you go into his streams and he's willing to talk to you. He's willing to play with you. Like I told him, we need to fucking hook up sometime. He's like, bro, just don't join the Discord. So I joined the Discord, and maybe me and him will do a collab soon.
I hope so.
But like, he's not big by any means. But he got 2 million views on one single fucking clip. And now all of a sudden, he's vibing at 20, 30, 40 fucking people at a time. Stop it.
Debbie Webby Corey Worry.
Hi, Thunder.
Hi. Oh yeah, that was another question.
What's good?
I know we're like talking about like streaming and stuff, but like speaking of posting, and I guess we'll throw streaming in there as well. I need to work on Corey's. Yeah, you do. I know.
ChefKoryB.
Yeah, you can do better than that. I'm not gonna lie, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort. It means a lot. But what is like one moment, whether it's streaming or posting content, that like was like you were most proud of, or like whatever?
That's a good one. I'm be honest. I think it was. I think it was the. I think it was the stream to where we did 24 hours and we raised over $1,000 for charity, and I shaved my beard off for that. That was probably my fucking proudest moment back when we were playing with Shake and Bake and we were doing the Valorant, and Blitz ended up fucking with me and fucking nading me as we hit that $1,000 mark. And I was like, yo, what are you doing? And I started fucking crying, bawling, and then I fucking shaved my beard off and I came back and everyone was like, what the fuck? Because that shit was long as fuck at the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, most of my charity streams was probably my proudest moments because we've always raised some money during that and we've always been able to donate that out. Like, I didn't get to do one last year because I always feel bad when I ask other people to put in and I can't fucking, put in with it. Like every charity stream we've ever done, whether it was for the pod or just in general, I've always made it to where if we get to 250, I'll match that. Whether it comes from 5 people or 10 people, whatever. I'll match it, make it 500. I can't do that right now. I can't afford that right now. So it bothered me to not be able to do that, hence why I didn't do a charity stream.
That's all right. You'll get another one.
Yeah.
I need to do one. I've been wanting to do one. It's just a matter of what.
Yeah.
That's what I've been struggling with.
I don't know, bro. I've always donated to fucking multiple ones. I always get fucking mail from every single one of them too. Like, hey, can I have some more donations? And I'm like, I get it, but I'm broke. I can only do this once a year.
You'll get your tax.
You'll get yours soon, I promise. I promises.
You'll get it. You really be getting letters for that? Damn.
Well, when you donate to the charity, like any charity, like Wounded Warriors, they'll send you things just because you donated, and then they'll ask if you want to donate again, so on and so forth.
I see.
God,
yeah.
I
see.
Yeah. So.
What the hell was even mine?
Is there a concept to where you, like, I know we've always, my proudest moment in streaming is our first fucking, I'm pretty sure it was our first stream or our second stream. It was with Dan. I'm pretty sure that fucking stream, we were able to donate $500 to the
hold on,
American, it's fucking with me.
While you're looking that up, give me 1 second. My kid woke up. Give me 1 second.
You're good, big dog. There it is. Yeah. AFSP. American Foundation for Suicide Prevention.
Oh, look at the baby.
Yeah, itty bitty. He's taking care of the little one. You can talk to stream.
You can talk to stream.
Yeah. Tell them about how you're feeling about college, how you're worried about not fitting in, anything like that.
Ouch.
I didn't say that.
Ouch.
You didn't say that. I'm just saying things out loud.
Ouch.
I'm not saying that you.
Dad thinks I'm not gonna fit in. Ouch.
I think this kiddo could fit in
Ouch.
anywhere, anytime, and they would throw everyone out the window if they could, because they're not a people person.
No. I'm really not.
So go ahead and tell them how you won't fit in.
I hope you guys heard that. Good.
Motherfucker.
Good.
I'm just saying, talk to him about how you feeling about college, everything else. I'm not saying that you won't fit in, kiddo. I know damn well you'll fit in because you're not a people person, but you have the personality of like me.
Wow. Dad thinks I'm not gonna fit in. Bubba, did you hear the slap? I didn't mean to hit him that hard. I didn't mean to hit him that hard. That was an oopsie daisy. Just a little bit. I heard it in the kitchen before I heard it in my headset. It showed up on the stream? Yay. He beats me too, don't worry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. I don't know. College is exciting. I'm gonna be rooming with one of my friends. Their name is Griffin. They're really cool. I'm gonna be joining my other best friend. She went there a year ahead of me. Hello. Right there. She went a year ahead of me. I am going to be an English major. And I'm pretty sure I think I've decided that I want to be an English teacher too. Cuz like my favorite teacher when I was in high school, she was my English teacher and I adored her so much. I was also a teacher's aide for her. And I am speaking into the mic. I am looking at the camera, to be fair. I'm looking at the camera. It's because I keep seeing the green pop up around the thing, and it's distracting me. I keep seeing the green pop around the mic, and it keeps dragging my attention away. I will look this way. Come closer. But yeah, my favorite teacher was my English teacher. And she was always such a good teacher. Like, people always said, I was already talking about it, Dad. Loser, I beat you to it. And she always, she made such a difference in my life too. Cause like I would spend basically every morning with her when I was at school. And so, like, we ended up, hello, we ended up, becoming really close after a while. And hi, Corey. I'm just talking about,
Sorry, guys, I'm back. My kid woke up freaking out.
Aww.
Hopefully he stays asleep.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He was
Okay.
asking for milk. I was
Interesting.
like, okay. Yeah, kids are interesting. Sorry.
It's okay. I was just talking about what I want to do after college and why. But she always made such a difference in my life, and because of that, like I always felt like I wanted to be that kind of adult in some other kid's life. And yeah, sorry, my thoughts are all over the place. I'm not medicated.
It happens. Woke up freaking out because he wanted milk. That's it. That's all he wanted. He took his sip. He went right back to sleep.
That sounds like children. English teacher, Dad. Dork. I'm literally going to. My major is going to be English. And you go, are you going to be an English teacher or social worker?
Yeah, social worker is very hard work.
Yeah.
And very draining.
I never liked any of my social workers, so. College starts in 1 month, yeah. End of August.
It's gonna be a ride. It's gonna be a good one.
Hey, what was that, Mama?
Yeah, ooh, good point. That is a good point. But yeah,
My
like,
first day of school, the 25th. It's one of them. I
that's
think
true.
I'm ready for it, and I
Yeah,
said
you got a fair point. That's a fair point, but it's such a draining work, like.
yeah.
Because these kids really be going through it.
Yeah, I remember occasionally I would meet other kids, like, I think, like, for play dates or something or other. When I still had my social worker, and I would meet the other kids, and I always felt so bad for them because, like, some of them were in worse situations than I was, and I always felt so bad for them.
Oh yeah.
But I was saying I wanted to make a difference in other kids' life because of how much Miss Casey made a difference in my life.
I know. But that doesn't necessarily mean you have to take the same steps. That's why I was asking.
Well, yeah, but, like, to be fair, Miss Casey was a good person, and I never liked any of my social workers.
That's my point, though, right? You had bad experience. If you want to take bad experience and make it a good experience, you have to be the difference. Yes. I'm not saying you have to
Bug's
be
still making a difference as an English teacher too.
Yeah. A social worker. So, it's usually for kids in, like, foster care or something, but occasionally it'll also be for kids in situations where their parents are apart, but, like, they can't really speak to each other, so they have a social worker to be like that sort of, like, middle person. And also
Mediator, yeah.
yeah, and also it could be for kids in, like, bad home lives, and they the social worker will come and, like, occasionally check out the household to make sure you're being taken care of, you're happy, things like that.
Yeah, it's a very impactful field, but it can be very
Yeah.
depressing.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah. And also, like, depending on, like, the person, it could just be, like, an awful person who has that job, so they make the kids already bad life even worse. And so it's just not, no. It's a very complicated job.
Like, for instance, kiddo, if I didn't have you, I wanted to talk about possibly fostering a child, or still might adopt another child. So, I mean, end of day, that means step it. End of day, it is being able to bring light to a bad situation to make it well. I'm not saying English teacher can't do that, because you can. I guarantee you can, because you're the light at the end of the tunnel. You always have been.
Easy.
It's true. You were the light at the end of my tunnel. Why can't you make that someone else's light? You know?
That's very sweet, Dad.
I not sweet. I just truthful.
You're very sweet.
Because that's how that works. Truth can be a devil's advocate, and it can also be something that can bring light to someone that doesn't necessarily understand it. Big cinnamon roll? Yeah, bro, I'm fat. I don't know what to tell you.
I got the whole Cinnabon. Got a
My
whole
point
Cinnabon
is,
going for me.
I want to be able to be better than my father. You've already told me that I've done that. You told me that today, for instance.
I did.
Yes,
Because you are. It's the truth. Is Kate doing something she shouldn't? Is she fucking with the bag? Again?
Yeah, so sad. Bag's gone. But I want to be able to make, like, for instance, Dan. He's no longer here with us. Rest in peace. We got to spend the time that we did with him. When he was growing up, I was growing up with him. And he was in 14, I believe, he told me. Different foster homes that treated him badly until he got one that was good. And that was the one that I met him in. I didn't get to meet him in his bad situations, but those bad situations made him grow up to be the man that he was at the end. Because he decided he didn't want to be those people, right? Those are the changes that he made in his life to prosper his life past the bad situations that he was in. And that's one thing I want to say, Chad, is at the end of the day, your life doesn't make you who you are. Your experiences kind of wrap you into the person that you might not want to be. So your experiences don't necessarily have to shape you, but they will make you, because at the end of the day, they're going to make you into someone that you want to be instead of someone that you don't want to be. If you experience something bad, you don't want to put that on someone else. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But you always have the
not
chance
to be a
to change
product
your
of
life.
your environment, 100%.
Corey
Very
said
important.
Corey said it's important. Can you hear him?
No.
You agreed with him as if you could.
Because me and him are on the same wavelength, kiddo.
Honestly.
I
He's
forgot what
not
he
We
said.
always have been.
He's not wrong.
You can have your heads up.
But the point being in all of it is, just because you were in a bad situation doesn't mean you have to make it a worse situation. You can bring good out of a bad situation and make it even better.
Oh, yeah.
So, for instance,
it's either improve from it or be a product of your environment. Plain and simple.
I can't say I came up in terrible situation, but I don't want to be like my father was to me. Did he support me in some ways? Yes. Did he kill my mindset in other ways? 1000%. Same thing with my mother. But I'm the product of both of them, and I can genuinely say that I am me. I am not a product of them because I chose to do my own thing.
Which was 100% the right call. Like,
because the audio is gonna play through.
yeah. I don't know if you heard while you were out and everything, but why my kid woke up was so funny.
To get some milk.
Literally, he was screaming. I'm like, what the hell? I think he's going through a growth spurt.
Yeah.
100%. It was like he's more hungry. He's irritable. I mean, the irritability comes from being 3. But like, I was holding him like, "What's up, buddy? What's wrong?" He's like, "I need milk." And I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "All right." And I got him milk. He's like, "No, I want milk." And I'm like, what milk are you talking about? He's like, chocolate milk. I'm like, okay. He took one sip. So I put him in bed, laid on him, gave him his cup of chocolate milk, took one sip, out.
Out.
Just like that.
Bro said, I want some chalky milk. Shut the fuck up and give me my chocolate milk, bro.
And just he was out immediately.
See,
Chocolate milk on that.
me
He has
personally,
taste.
I need me some strawberry milk. I've always been a strawberry person.
It is so slept on.
That's what I'm
Chocolate
saying,
milk's
bro.
great, but strawberry milk. Let's not disrespect strawberry milk ever. It's
I
such a sleeper.
I'm gonna disrespect anyone that drinks milk straight. Sorry, not sorry. What the fuck is wrong with you when we got flavors? When we got flavors, what is wrong with you? Why are you drinking whole milk straight?
If you are over the age of 5, you should not.
The only time that I am drinking milk straight is when that shit comes out of my Fruity Pebbles, which makes it have flavor.
Yeah, it's not even regular milk at that point.
That's what I'm saying. It is Fruity Pebble flavor.
That is when milk is the best, though. After a great session of eating a big ass bowl.
What's wrong with drinking milk straight, motherfucker?
Everything.
Everything. You got flavors to choose from, and you're like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good.
There's chocolate milk, there's strawberry, there's like cookies and cream out there now. There's so many good ones.
Yeah.
So many. They have a ton at Wawa. If y'all know what Wawas are, please, man. I feel bad for the states that don't have Wawa. Holy hell.
Yo, you know the most goated strawberry milk I ever had was Fairlife. They get a lot of shit, but bro, I love Fairlife strawberry milk. It don't fuck with my stomach. So good. It be vibing, you know.
Fairlife is good despite the heat they be getting. It's good.
Yeah. I don't know why they get so much heat though, you know what I mean? It's good stuff.
Y'all be hyping Wawa so much and never ship none over.
Why would I ship anything over to you, Thunder?
It'd be more expensive to pay for the shipment than the product. Like,
I gotta pay $30 to ice some fucking strawberry milk for you, dog.
Fresh milk is store milk? Yeah, that's true. Fresh milk is good.
Yeah, fresh milk.
It's risky, but it's good. Not the point, y'all ship it over. Just go to, I don't know, find the closest state. Take a road trip. It's worth it. Wow, that's so good.
You know the one thing I miss about fucking PA? There ain't no fucking Wawa out here, bro. Ain't none.
I can't live in a state without Wawa.
Bro, it's so upsetting between the coffee and the fucking sandwiches.
Skim versus whole.
Their meatball subs are bar none. You don't fucking touch Wawa's meatball subs. Sorry, not sorry.
They're good. Other than getting it from like a straight up Italian restaurant,
right?
It doesn't come close.
No,
none of them come close.
Wawa's the GOAT, bro. You know what? You need to go become a chef at Wawa and make that shit better.
I worked at Wawa. No,
you didn't like Wawa? I worked at Wawa too.
It was good. It was just like you would think a 24/7 location would be good with availability. They're not.
No, not at all. I worked at Wawa. Love you all. Love you too, Cam. Love you, brother. I can't wait to see you.
Skim milk is 0% fat.
Yeah. So I worked at a milking location, and it wasn't where we milk cows, motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. It's where they fucking sent that shit through, and you would have to grab the 5 fucking straight up cartons of gallons, fucking half gallons, quarters, all, and throw them all into the fucking trucks. I ain't milked nothing. You can milk me though.
That's between y'all.
Come on, bro. Needy's about that shit. Sign me up. I knew it. I told you.
I knew he was gonna say that too.
Trying to steal my fucking husband.
Because it's Slay and Needy. It's Slay and Needy.
Okay.
You can milk me, big boy. No, bro.
What's good,
husband? God damn it.
Skim milk is milk that has had all of its fat and almost all of its fat and cream removed. It is 0.5% fat.
And 0.5% useful in this life.
All I'm saying is whole milk, best milk. Fucking come at me if you want, but you get me some whole milk. You throw some motherfucking strawberry mix in that bitch, and then on top of that, you throw Cocoa Pebbles into the strawberry milk, bruh. Granted, I made that bowl of cereal while I was high, but that's besides the point. It was a good fucking combination.
Baby, we gotta get strawberry milk. Next time we go grocery shopping, 100%.
I'm telling you, bro. Cocoa Pebbles. You get the strawberry mix, not the syrup, the powder. The powder.
Yeah, powder.
You get the powder. You do 1 scoop of powder into your fucking bowl, and then you throw the Cocoa Pebbles in. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. that shit be hitting.
I'll add it to the list. Thank you.
W Dana, bro. W Dana.
She's the best. Yes. Add it to the list.
Second, you start talking about milk and Slay shows up.
Yo,
Slay's all about that life. Strawberry milk, bro. I'm glad that the chat can agree that strawberry milk is goated. Okay.
Yeah, I was worried it was gonna go the opposite. It would have been bad.
But I did have a question for. Oh, also the place that we used to donate to, the place that I still plan on donating to. It was called the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention.
Yeah, I remember.
AFSP. That's where we donated to anytime we did the podcast and we raised money. Chat, come December, if we are in a good position, I would like to do another charity stream to where we try and raise $1,000 again. I have not been able to raise $1,000 since that fucking stream 3 years ago. I would like to be able to do that again. And I would like for the community to come all together and fucking make that happen. Because
I'd love to join in on the fun.
Dude, I mean, we can do a fucking collab. If somehow we can make it happen, I'll do a fucking 24-hour. I'll do a 24-hour.
We'll talk.
Just nonstop. Fucking Silver to Radiant, baby. And then we ended up being Iron by 24 hours, bro.
Yep. Let's see how long we get to Iron.
Now, you know one stream that I've been wanting to go to? I would put my toilet in therapy. Bro, I'm glad you bring that up. I got a question for you. And it's something that I've been thinking about recently because my fucking brain has been boggled, brother. Therapy. What do you think about it?
Ooh, good question.
We're on the mental health podcast. Might as well bring it up.
You see, I feel like from my experiences, hearing other people's experiences, men, women, etc. Like the experience for men is just not it. Like it's slim to none to have a good therapist. I've had the worst luck personally, so I decided to just take matters into my own hands instead. But some have great experiences, but for me, never, not once.
So, when I was younger, I had a great therapist. It took 7 therapists to get to that therapist, though. And I think that's the problem with therapy, is there's a lot of therapists out there that are willing to listen and actually have a conversation and help. That one therapist. But then you have 6 other therapists, in my experience, that are trying to tell you how you're supposed to feel.
Nubs, you are worth it. I just want to throw that out there. But yeah, like I said, like I feel like.
Well, Monty, the concept is at the end of the day, there's a lot of us that have those same thoughts. And I just want to address this because it actually fucks with me that you said that. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I like people that talk about their own stuff in chat so that we can talk about it. But in general, like, brother, I promise you, you are worth the oxygen. You are worth being here. Things happen. Life happens. And sometimes people aren't going to like you for who you are that day. And that's a hard thing to overcome in itself. I have days where I think I'm the shittiest person on earth. And I feel like I shouldn't be here. I haven't had that thought in a long time. Because
Me neither.
For anyone that's new to the podcast, I've tried to kill myself 5 times. 5. It didn't work out. The gun never went off. 5 times in a row. I'm here.
Amen.
Now I have a wife and a kid. And they are my pride and joy. And if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't be here because that 6th time would have probably fucking pulled. God can only give you so many chances. I don't believe in God. But someone was fucking looking out for me. Someone was saying, hey, that bitch got a jam at some point. So I'm here. And all of you that are new to the podcast, I'm just letting you know, like, end of day, like, I shouldn't be here, right? There's a lot of people that pull that trigger and fucking one and done. And it sucks. And I know a lot of them. I know quite a few of them were my friends. They did that. And they're not here. So why am I here? Right? We've talked about this plenty of times, but again, some of you are new to the podcast. So I just figure I'd bring that back up. You are worth the energy. You are worth the time put in. You are worth everything that you think you are worth. Do not ever doubt yourself in being here. Because the day that you think that you are not worth being here and you try to do that, I promise you there are going to be sorrows in the street. I promise you.
Yeah, like for me personally, you know, like obviously my kid, my girl, like the family I'm building, my pride and joy as well. And one thing, even before that, because like I've had thoughts too, but I was terrified of attempting, terrified. But the one thing I always tell people when you know they're having breakdowns and everything, and they get that way, um, is just tell yourself one more day, give it one more day, just give it another day. Guarantee you, it's gonna be better than the, you know, what you're dealing with in that moment, guaranteed. And that's saved a lot of people. So I feel like if you just have that mindset, just give it another day. You know, storms end eventually. That's just personally how I looked at it. I mean, a lot of people, you know, will probably take that and whatever from there, but from, you know, what the hell? My personal experiences, that's helped me. So hopefully that helps you.
What tore me up was my youngest found my fuck it all box, and it was 10-foot hose and some gorilla tape. I tried the gun thing twice, and once my brother found me the other day, my mother called right before and I pulled the trigger and was like, I had a bad feeling, thought you needed a call. I had that happen on my I had that happen on my 6th. And his name is Ian, and he's my best man at my wedding, and he's my best fucking friend. He walked into my room unannounced. I hid my gun under my pillow, and that's how that worked. Sometimes things aren't meant to be, brother. And you know I'm always here. You know you can always DM me. You can call me. I don't give a fuck. You ever feel like that, just call me.
Yeah, and I know I'm probably new to you, but you can always hit me up as well. Like now you're not alone.
Brother, I promise you, you are better here than gone. And that's coming from someone that has attempted multiple fucking times. And the aspect is a lot of people feel alone. A lot of people feel like they don't understand. The one thing that I can tell you about this podcast that we've always recollected on is the fact that you aren't alone. You can always have someone to talk to inside of our communities. Second, you will always have someone that has some type of relatability to you that you can talk to about. Because that's what we like, bro. I've been through so much shit in my life. So has Corey. The relatability is always there, and that's one thing that a lot of people are searching for nowadays. And it's not something that I pride myself in. It's not like I fucking asked for the suffering or whatever the fucking case may be, because it's not something that I'm fucking just putting out into the world like that. But if someone asks me, I'm here to explain it, right? Because that's what I'm here for. Because when I talk to somebody in genuine and I'm first meeting you for the first time, I like to know about your hardships before I like to know about your daily fucking meals or anything like that.
I can vouch.
Because I'd rather know about everything that you've gone through so that I can relate to you more than sit here and talk about, oh, well, I had a beer and pizza for tonight's dinner. That was great. It was some pepperoni and fucking pineapple or whatever the fucking case may be. You know? That's just me personally. I like to know about people's shit before I even get to know them. Because it doesn't determine whether I keep talking to them or not. It just allows me to get on the level of I know you as a person now. Because I can relate to what you've been through. Than trying to relate to something that I don't know anything about you. Oh, that's cool. You go out on Friday night, you come home, you fucking play some Valorant, so on and so forth. Like, what the fuck does that matter to me, dog? You know? I like to know the person behind the curtain that nobody knows. And that's the whole reason for this podcast. Like, Corey started this podcast with me almost 4 years ago. Probably 4 years ago, because that's when our first podcast was. But 4 years ago, we started this podcast. Corey's my first guest to be back on this podcast, but I am opening it up to anybody in the community to come on and tell their story. We know Corey's story. We know my story. I'll tell you anything that you want to ask. I am an open book. You want to know about how it happened? You want to know about what I did to survive it? So on and so forth. That's what I'm here for. I don't give a shit. I talk about anything and everything. My life is an open book from start to finish. Because it doesn't bother me about who I am, because I'm proud of who I am today. Am I successful? I don't think so. But that doesn't mean that I can't become successful.
No, you are.
Am I proud of myself and what I've done? 100%. Because I never thought I'd be a good father. I never thought I'd be a good husband. I never thought I'd try to continuously just try to be better than the day I was before. But I keep trying to tell myself, you can do better, you can do better, you can do better, you can do better. Successful is another stage for me, in my opinion. Successful is trying to get to where I want to be so that my wife, my kiddo, my mom, and my mother-in-law doesn't have to worry about life anymore. That's where success ends for me. So that I can be okay with that. I don't give a fuck about myself and where I'm at. I want them to be okay.
Thank God Bug gave you that look. The fuck? But
anyway. No. Go ahead, motherfucker. Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say.
Come on, man.
That's
it's
where
also
I'm
about
at,
you
though.
too. You only I totally get it. I especially get it. You know, like that's my view of success as well. But I also feel like I deserve to also have a good life, and also to be successful and proud of myself as well, and better than how I grew up. And I mean, a big part of that is, you know, you have a happy, healthy family. I also do.
Yep.
So it's like, it doesn't get any better. I mean, it definitely does not get any better than that. Everything else is just like bonuses.
Right.
So,
But I've never looked at success in the way of me. You know what I mean? Like, bro, my entire life, and I don't know if anyone else feels like this. Fucking cut in if you would like to tell your side. But for me, I've never lived for myself. I never have. It's always been about pleasing everybody else, and it's not about pleasing isn't even the right word. It's about making sure everybody else is good before myself because I can't be okay with them not being okay. Like, bro, the amount of people that have hit me up in the last 2 weeks saying that they're having problems and I'm trying to listen to them and talk to them and just trying to ease them off that ledge. Another reason why I love having this podcast. But the amount of people that are talking to me about that shit. And then I'm just sitting there, I'm like, I have to put them first before I can even think about all the shit that's going on in my life right now. Because they need me right now.
That's valid. That's valid.
And that's a concept that I've always had. That's the basis that I've always had is I have to make sure that everyone else is good before I can even consider myself. And that's just how I've always been, brother. You know?
No,
I'm not saying that success is fucking a far reach, but I don't care about it personally. Does that make sense? Because I already have all the success that I want. I have my family. That's my success. Now I want to be successful for them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. Yeah. That's why I said, like, you know, you and I relate in that aspect, and I feel like everything else, like in regards to yourself, personal goals, and everything, is just like bonuses.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel like if you don't take care of your people, but you're taking care of yourself, that's just selfish.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like, if you think that way, like.
My view of success. You want to read that one? My brain is
My view of
fucked
yeah,
up.
I got you. I got you. I'll step in for the reading just for now. Then I'm gonna make him do it again. Yo, my chat box is weird. My view of success is as long as my kids don't want for not, I am Gucci for the most part. A lot of my mental struggles come from deployment. It's fair. And the things that have happened over there, most of them I don't really talk about. I try to keep it buried deep. Oh shit, hold on. But the amount of mental effort it takes to keep things locked up wears you down. That's true. After a while and things come spilling out and I go down the rabbit hole, that is when that voice is no longer in the back of my mind, but up front and screaming. And I am not currently in this state of mind, just to clarify. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's so important. It's really hard to find people you can, like, talk to about this. You know, like, it is, because there's really not, there's not a lot of trustworthy people in this world. That's why so many of us feel alone. And that's why a lot of people keep things bottled up.
Yep.
But it's just so important, like, to cherish the people that, you know, are a part of your life, that you can talk about that. And if you do open up and they make you feel terrible about it, like, they're not meant to be in your life, period. And they shouldn't be cherished anymore. Plain and simple. Like, it's just pointless to have untrustworthy people in your life. That's why I cherish every single person that I can trust.
And me personally, before I even had a platform to speak on, this goes for you, Monty, whether you want to stream it or not, have at it. But I think you talking just in general, you could be by yourself and just talking out loud. You may seem like a crazy person to other people if other people are around. But I've done this. Just fucking speak out loud on what you want to fucking talk about. About what you wanted to keep buried. Yeah, write it down too. Just speak on it. I know a lot of people that I've talked to recently that started journaling, and I know how crazy that might sound, right? But a lot of people have been talking about journaling to me, and they were like, it's really helped. It's really helped get my thoughts into concept, and I reread them back to myself, and I'm like, wow, that really fucked me up. How do I move forward from that? And just in general, like me personally, if I'm going to, like, bro, I'll go out on a fucking service call to the hospital to go take care of a printer, and like last month, I just broke down. I didn't want to. It just happened because it was my stepfather's anniversary of passing. That didn't make me feel good, and I didn't know what to do with it. So I stopped in the parking lot and just screamed in my van for about 20 seconds. And then I talked to him for about a minute. And then I went on about working. And that made me feel better. And I don't know if it was the best way to handle it, but it was my way of handling it. And that's okay to me.
That's what matters.
Yeah, it really does.
That's what matters.
A lot of people don't realize, like, who gives a fuck what anybody else thinks about how you feel or what you do to feel that way. Just feel the way you're going to feel and exert that however you feel is necessary, other than going crazy and going to do something stupid. You know? Like, if you got to scream, fucking scream, bro. That's how I feel.
Whatever helps you out that doesn't damage you short term or long term. Like, take care of yourself.
Bro, that was my best fucking friend. I lost him, you know? And ever since then, I haven't had the chance to be able to talk to him, talk to anyone the same way that I talk to him. I talk to him about everything. I am an open book, but it was easy to talk to him. He just understood. He just understood anything that I talked to him about. And that's the basis behind it all. Like, I miss him. It's been years. And I never got to say goodbye.
Best friend Mike.
Yeah.
It's like, coming up to 10 years. Jesus.
It fucks with you, bro.
Yeah.
Hi, kitty. But never feel any type of way because anyone's gonna look at you a certain way. Fuck them. Who cares?
Fuck 'em.
Let it out. If you want to come on the podcast and talk about what you don't want to talk about normally, have at it. If you want to talk in private, I am here to fucking listen, bro. I've told you that.
Yeah. Like I said, it's probably your first time watching me, but like my DMs are open too.
Yep. I'm here for anybody in this community, his community, Iron Garrison, anybody's fucking community. You want to talk to me, have at it. It could be the first time talking to me. I don't give a shit. I'm here to listen. I'm here to listen. And I don't judge. And if you want me to not talk after what you got to say, just tell me you just want me to listen. If you don't tell me those aspects, I will start talking. That's just how that works.
Save.
It's just who I am. Because I try to help. That was a lot.
Jeebus. Yeah.
We didn't
podcast for you.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh my goodness.
So my question to you, right?
Yeah, hit me with it.
If you could go back 5 years ago and change any aspect of anything that you did, whether it was you know, try and do more for the stream, try and get a different type of job, maybe do the cooking streams earlier, uh maybe just anything,
Hey.
Damn.
what would it be?
All right, so that's a great question, right? I know you brought up like, the cooking and the rebrand. Like, to touch on that, I knew you were gonna ask me about it. Because that was more recent. That was like 2 months ago. Um, to speak on like the rebrand itself, why I did it, I guess I'll start there and then I guess I'll have an answer after that.
Yes, sir.
Is I struggled for the longest with like trying to figure out in such a saturated community how I can stand out. Like, what can I do differently to improve? Simple. Um, and I struggled with it for like 2 years.
Right.
Especially in the last year.
Yep.
Especially when I went back to work. Because like it's a very humbling experience. Like I was a stay-at-home dad, so I was able to stream basically every day. I did. I streamed like 6 days a week because I was able to. I had the time. And now I'm going back to work, and now it's like once a week, twice a week, and everything just started just going downhill. And it was a very humbling experience. I'll tell you that right now. So honestly, for anybody that is streaming and wants to like rebrand or look for something different, I don't really like have an answer for that because honestly, it just hit me one day. Honestly, what hit me was I was on break. I was like doing a closing shift. It was a disaster of a night, and I came across this TikTok. I told Dev about it. I came across this TikTok about alerts with this. It's all crumbled because
Yeah.
I'm out of paper now, but I was like, yo, that sounds like a dope idea because that's different. And then I was like, wait a minute, look at where I'm at. Why don't I bring this, like what I do every day, to streaming, but still, keep doing what I'm doing now? Why not?
Right.
And the confidence that I've had, even though I haven't streamed much because of work and in the field that I'm in, my confidence has skyrocketed. So I feel like, obviously, I wish that light bulb would have turned on sooner, of course, but that's something I couldn't control.
Right.
So to answer your question, I wanted to answer it based off of something I could control. And I feel like there's two things. One, I feel like most people's answer is, stashing money aside for sure. Like, especially, 5 years ago, baby wasn't involved at all.
Right.
But just having that cushion would have been nice, number one. Number two, I wish, like, I got my PC around that time before I was streaming Siege on my PS4.
Right.
I had that cam literally on my TV stand, and you could see my feet. Like, it was ghetto as hell. I wish I was a lot more passionate about it, but I'm actually happy about it because like things are supposed to happen how they're supposed to, and it didn't. I wasn't really that passionate about it. I did it like here and there when I had a chance. I didn't take it seriously until I found out I was gonna be a dad. That's when the fucking light bulb went on. I was like, nah, we gotta dial in now. This is it.
So what made your
Thank God.
passion bring to light other than
Okay.
having the kiddo? Did you want to become better just in general, or did you want to try and find a career that could possibly surpass what you're doing now.
I think it's a combo of both, honestly.
Yeah.
I think like at the time I was working at Wawa, I was a cashier, I was whatever. And like I just wanted better like for myself in general. Like I just didn't want to work at a place that I hated. Like I wanted to do something that I enjoyed.
Yeah.
Like despite where I work now, I do enjoy it because like cooking is so like gaming and streaming is my number one. That's my number one passion.
Right.
Like nothing's replacing that. But cooking is my second, hard second. So to be able to combine the two is fire.
Yeah, Texas
And
has no Wawas either, bro. Trust me, I get it.
I mean, they're branching out like crazy right now.
I'm fucking
And they're
hoping
just
they
opening
come to
stores.
Texas, bro. I'm hoping.
I hope so too.
Wawa, show up
I
in
wanna see
Dallas.
some-
God damn it.
Yeah, come on. Not Sheets. Y'all can stay over there for a little
Yeah,
longer.
fuck Sheets for a minute.
Wawa over Sheets. But yeah, no, I just feel like I just wish I took it a little more seriously. That's all. But hey, you live and you learn. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
Well, do you have any
And then-
questions for me?
Oh, I guess I'll throw the question back at you. I did have another one, but holy shit, it slipped my mind.
5 years back, would I change anything? I don't know how to answer that.
It's a hard one.
Because
It is.
when it comes to like what I've done and what has transpired in the last 5 years, which is a fuck ton, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would change anything only because of what has transpired afterwards. Do I now, in that same aspect, would I have taken some more things seriously? Maybe. Do I think I would have taken streaming more seriously? Probably. Because the growth could have been there, learning to edit more, learning to be better at YouTube, so on and so forth. Do I think I could have been bigger than I am now after 9 fucking years of doing this? 1000%. I could have gotten out there. Yeah, there's a lot of luck. But the amount of time and energy that I put in 5 years ago compared to now is a lot. I don't put that much. I put more time and energy into the things that implement my stream now than I do into the stream itself. And that's what I want to change. If that makes sense. Like the graphics right now, right? The dang graphics. I put a lot of time and energy into figuring out how to make that look great. The chat bot, the alerts, everything.
Skate.
I put a lot of
Mom.
time and energy into making that as best as I possibly
She's
fucking
crinkling
could.
something plastic, and I don't know what it is.
But when it comes down to it, you know, I don't put that much energy into my stream other than maybe raging. I think that
we do play Valorant, and it comes with it.
I think that's the most amount of energy that I put in. So maybe the aspect of changing on how the energy is output compared to what I put in the back end, because I put a lot of energy into the back end, but then it never transpires into the stream itself. And it doesn't make sense why I would put so much energy into the back end if I don't want to actually fucking show up.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel like you're like addicted to learning about it?
I think I'm addicted to learning in general.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like knowledge is power. At the end of the day, like knowledge is power.
Like that's just what I do. Like
Stop
I stopped
messing
doing
with the
city
bubble
stuff
wrap.
a couple months ago, and I stopped being a dev and everything. And ever since then, all I've been doing is just straight up doing everything for stream, but yet not putting that same energy into the stream. And it's like, I don't know, for me, I like building stuff physically, mentally, just all of it. It keeps my brain not only focused, but calm. Because when I'm not doing something, my brain goes burr into the wrong direction. When I'm not building something, it's always just, well, fuck. Hi, Rick.
Let's go, Rick.
5 years back, I think I could change anything. However, if I could go back to 2007, I would change a couple things. I was 21. It's when I got my knees jacked up and couldn't be in the military anymore. But with that being said, I can't guarantee I would have my youngest if I was still in the army. Yeah. I mean, that's where my brain was too, is like, if I didn't go through all the shit that I went through in the last 5 years, I might not have my family that I have now. So, changing something might not be the aspect that I want to do, but changing the mental behind the power of what I'm doing now, I think that's where that lies for me.
Oh yeah. That's what I
But
said. It is what it is. Like, and things, play out how they do. That's
yeah,
how it is.
yeah, for sure. For sure. Kiddo, you want to talk to Corey for a minute? I gotta go to the bathroom. You explained to him if you would change anything in the last 5 years.
It's hard because I don't remember how long ago 5 years is.
2021.
That's how long 5 years is.
I had to think about it too. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely counted on my fingers. I definitely counted on my fingers. I can't lie. But you graduated, so that would have been like, shoot, 8th grade, 7th grade, something like that.
Dad moved the mic. It would be 7th grade. What was I doing in 7th grade? Fuck! Man, I have such a bad memory. Because, like, people usually don't remember stuff like that far back, like the mundane kind of stuff. But then there's all, hi, Rec, I love you too, I miss you too. But there's also the fact that, I was traumatized when I was younger. So the PTSD I endured also like blocked out a bunch of my memory, and it still happens to me to this day. So there's like chunks of my life I just don't remember, like at all.
Yeah.
And people tell me, "Oh, I remember you when you were like this," and I was just like, "You remember me? I existed back then. I existed."
Yeah.
And so like 5 years ago, I don't really remember what I was doing, but I was in the 7th grade, and it's so hard to remember. I need like pictures of myself when I was back.
Yeah, that definitely does help.
Do I have
You're
like?
like, oh yeah, I was going through this, or I was there. Was school
Oh,
hard for you? Like, not like in terms of like education, because obviously like going to college, like, but
like people and like socially.
yeah, like how was it for you in that aspect?
It was rough. It was very rough. So like,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm transgender. Obviously, I have the
Yeah.
short hair. I go by a different name. All that stuff. And I grew up. I went to school like 5 years ago. I was in the same school I graduated in. So I lived in a very rural area and a very conservative area. So no one really accepted me except like a few people. And then again, those people, like the people who did accept me, they might have changed later on, or they grew up and decided they wanted to fit in, so they stopped being friends with me. And
Whack.
then, yeah, I know, right? And, like, that's okay. I don't care if you don't want to be friends with me. I don't want to be friends with you either if you don't like me. But I just don't understand why we can't just be civil with each other. Like, it really hit me. It really hit me how, like, little friends I had during my senior trip. So I live in a small enough school. I went to a small enough school where the seniors every year at the end of the year they go out for stop it, don't even think of it. So every year the seniors go out on a trip and they get to choose where they go, and they collectively decided that we were gonna go to Ocean City, Maryland. Which, like, fair.
Love it down there.
I love the beach, so I didn't care.
Love it down there.
But it was the group of popular kids deciding where to go, and then everyone was like,
Of course.
but I can't do that. I can't. There would be nothing fun down there." And everyone was just like, "Okay, we're gonna go anywhere." And then again, we also took so long to decide that we went on the last 2 days of school. So I missed my last 2 days of my senior career to go on a trip where the only person I talked to that entire trip was my best friend's little sister, because she skipped a grade.
Oh. Jeez.
So, like, to be fair, I love her. I love my best friend as family, and therefore her little sister is also family to me. But then again, because she's family to me, she's like a little sister. And God, is she annoying sometimes. So, I spent, like, most of my senior trip with her, and then, thankfully, my best friend had, with her boyfriend, driven down for, like, just, their own vacation. They planned it way before my class even decided to go down there. So,
nice.
it matched up perfectly. So, I got to meet up with them for, like, the last day we were there and hang out for them for a bit. But, like, of course, the teachers weren't really happy with that because we were supposed to stick with the group. They were like, "Oh, you should stick with the group, stay with the class. Come on, spend time with the class."
No.
I'd be thrilled to spend time with them. Sure, I'd spend time with them, no problem. But they don't want to spend time with me. Why am I gonna, like, basically just fall around them and just hang in the background when they're probably sitting, like, a few feet away, giggling and talking about the fact that I'm just following them around like a lost puppy? I don't wanna. Like,
schools, man, they're fucking weird sometimes, let me tell you. Like,
yeah. So the few people I was friends with in my grade, well, mainly, like, the one person, I'm not gonna say her name, but I hung around her. Like, she was in all my classes that I had, so I hung around her, like, all the time. And it feels like towards the end of the year, we basically just drifted apart, like, heavily. Because, like, she had her own friends, obviously. But I feel like the only reason she was ever hanging out with me was because her friends weren't in that class. So it was whatever. Like, her friends, I didn't really care. They weren't, like, mean to me or anything, but I can tell they didn't really like me that much. So I just didn't hang out with them. And I love my best friend's little sister, bless her heart, but, like, I can tell, because she hung around that group as well. I could tell they didn't really like her either. And I felt so bad for her, because she would follow them around, and I would be like, you need to stop following them around. They seriously they're not a good influence, for one. Like, I know that. The one person, like, they would smoke and drink and do stuff like that. Like, I never hung out with them, like, outside of school, to be fair. but I knew they did that, and I was just like, you shouldn't be hanging around them, please.
And those same people are gonna be doing the same exact thing they're doing right now. If not, they're gonna end up in jail or dead. Guaranteed.
Exactly. Like,
It's pathetic.
it's
You'll see it. Give it 5 years.
yeah.
You'll see it. It's crazy.
Yeah. Cat's being a little butthead. She's ooh. But yeah. It was dumb. The entire senior trip was dumb. Like, even being on a beach and being on a boardwalk and like in a place that was so beautiful and so fun, even that couldn't bring us together. So like,
I love Ocean City, Maryland. I was
it
there for
was
Father's
so
Day.
pretty.
Love it down there.
I loved it. I had so much stuff. I was homeschooled for a time. Yeah, I was homeschooled from. Mom, when was I homeschooled? When was I homeschooled? Give her a second. Whatever.
11 years ago?
No, the grades I meant.
Oh, third.
I
And they skipped you. They jumped you into fifth.
I stopped being homeschooled in. No, I was jumped into fourth.
No, you skipped fourth.
No.
Oh, you skipped third. You were homeschooled in second, and they skipped you.
I was homeschooled in like the early years of my childhood, but I stopped being homeschooled in fourth grade.
Oh, I see.
And I am like, I was happy that when I was homeschooled, because like what I was doing was I was traveling the country with my grandparents, and it was really fun. I enjoyed it very highly. That makes sense.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
that's something. I'm not excited to figure out. I've been on the fence about getting my kid homeschooled or not.
In my opinion, you should send them to school. As someone who was homeschooled, I fully support it. Because when I actually started in regular school, uh, I was very behind with my peers because I only ever grew up with my grandparents and like the kids on my street. And then, of course, me and those kids grew up together. So we
I see.
were uh we were like we were normal to each other. But when I started uh the cat, she jumped and she scared me. But when I started in regular school, I wasn't as not social. I was more socially awkward than my peers. And like eventually I started to fit in, but it took me a while. And then of course, yeah. Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, the socializing and like the being with your peers is not something that can happen. And then of course, like I was homeschooled for my younger years, so of course I started to fit in faster. But at my old school there was this kid who he came out of homeschooling in, I want to say, in freshman year or so, and he was so behind. He was, this is not even trying to be mean, because like I'm not a mean person, obviously, but he was so socially behind. He um he made so many mistakes, and like people were bullying him so bad because of he just didn't fit in. And
Yeah.
of course it was also because like I went to a really conservative school, but because he didn't fit in so hard, he made like a few friends, and like I graduated like way ahead of him. So I don't know how he's doing anymore.
Yeah.
Cause like
I see. No, that actually helps out a lot.
yeah,
Like my son right now is a absolute social butterfly. He'll say hi to every single person that walks by. I don't want to rip that from him either.
I get that.
Like obviously like that might change, it might not, but I don't want to risk him losing that. Like
I get that.
it's incredible.
I get
So
that.
I feel like that actually helps me a lot. Like your input and also Nub's input too. Like that definitely helps out. So thank you both.
Of course.
So I got a question for you, kiddo.
But yeah.
Do you think having social norms or being in the
She wants to
outcast,
say.
as you might say,
Yeah, I see. I see Nubs.
what
Like I said, I'm reading like I am.
what I'm trying to ask is, do you think that being the outcast or having the social norms is better or worse? Because in my opinion, from when I was homeschooled and then going back into the social norms, I was only homeschooled for a year. But with that being said, I never fucking graduated. You know this. But with that, going back and being in a school that I know no one, now granted you were in the same fucking school, me being a social outcast actually helped me do better in school because I didn't pay attention to all the fucking idiots that are within school, right? So, I don't know. In my opinion, and y'all can fucking hate me on this, y'all can like me on this, you can have your own opinions on this. But in my personal opinion, I would rather be the outcast any day of the fucking week than be a social norm that just follows bullshit. That
Gotta be a
makes
lion
you
in
a
the
free
machine.
thinker. That makes you think about all the shit that you think about than having someone else speak for you. That's just my personal opinion. I'm curious what you think, kiddo.
Wait, what's your question? That was a lot of words and not a question. I'm
It's
sorry.
it's not necessarily a question. What I'm saying is in the aspect of things, right? You're you're essentially saying that you're an outcast. Would you rather be an outcast or a social norm? That's the question. Because
that was so cute.
my personal opinion, I would rather be an outcast because I've always done better as being an outcast because nobody fucking liked me anyway. So I just showed them who the fuck I was, and they were either gonna like me or hate me, and I found true friends because of it.
I agree. I say I I used to try and fit in when I was younger, and I used to. So like the thing was, because I went to a really small school, I knew them since we were in third grade. So I used to be like friends with my entire class, because like I was also a really friendly child, and um as we all grew up, we all drifted apart, and we all formed our own little cliques, and we all formed our own little groups. And I stuck with my group until I realized that they just weren't good people. And so I distanced myself, and I ended up over COVID, I transitioned, and then of course everyone drifted into their own little groups even more. And I was friends with a few people, and I had my own little group for a time. But then, of course, we all slowly drifted drifted apart because like it was a little co-ed group of a mix of girls and boys, and I never really fit in with the boys, and I never really fit in with the girls. So I drifted apart from them, and um, and I kept my own little two friends ish, my best friend that I have now, and then I actually decided to hang out with the people in the grade above me, and then of course they graduated. So, I have my own little group, and I think that I also excelled in school much better because I didn't have like the people who were hanging out in the bathrooms and smoking their vapes and getting drunk. I didn't hang out with those groups, and I
Good.
distanced myself
That's good.
as Dad holds up his beer.
Hey, I'm not gonna say I was the best fucking student in the world. That's all I'm saying. But at the end of the day, creating your own social structure, like for instance, when I was a kid, and this is nothing against you, kiddo, I promise. But when I was a kid, right, like anybody that's coming to the wedding, I'm hoping he comes. I've known this man for 16 fucking years now.
Ian?
No. I've known this man for 16 fucking years now. His name is Alec. We don't talk like that anymore. But we have literally known each other since fucking COD 4 days. Okay? And I have never met this man in person. I really hope he comes to the wedding. He has an invite. He has talked to me about it. I don't talk to him every day. But this is what I'm going back to about social norms and bullshit. Is you don't necessarily have to be a part of something to be a part of something. You can just have that one or two person and just be great. You can have greatness within yourself, and other people can see that within you. You don't have to have someone else lift you up in order to be your better self. You don't have to have anything in order to be your better self. You can just be that. You understand that? I hope all of you fucking understand that. You are you, and you shouldn't have to change for anyone else but your fucking self. If you don't feel like you are your best self, you can fucking be better in your own fucking concept of being better. I became better in myself over all the things that I've experienced in life. Just like I'm sure all of you can. If you have to. Sometimes you don't even have to, but you feel like you have to because you want to fit in. You know? I've known my boy for 16 years. I've known my other boy. I've got about 5 fucking friends that I can rely on. 1,000%. 5. I can count that bitch on one motherfucking hand. And you know what else? Not one single one of those motherfuckers is family. Not one. Not one. I could call any single one of those 5, and I could not talk to them for 5 fucking years straight. I could not talk to one of them for 5 years straight, and I guarantee you if I called them, they'd pick up tomorrow. You know why? Because they have. They have, and they will. I don't talk to Alec like that. I haven't talked to him in a long time because we used to game all the time. But I sure as hell hope that he shows up to the wedding because he is one of my best fucking friends. We have been through so goddamn much. He was friends with my stepdad. He knew my stepdad. We used to play World at War Zombies modded, and we used to get to fucking God knows what level. I don't even remember at this point. But we used to play that shit all the time, you know? All I'm saying is don't fit yourself into something that you feel like you just need to feel something. Make your own something of yourself, and people
But
will
what I
flock.
will, what I
People
will
will
say,
love. Okay?
college. I only went to community college, right? It was like in my area. Let me tell you, it is night and day different, and in a good way. 100%. Because you're not like learning bullshit, like stuff that you're not going to use. Like you're taking classes for things that are actually useful. Number one. Number
I'm
two.
here. I'm going out for a
There's
smoke, but I'm listening. I'm going to type in
Yeah, you're
chat.
good. You're good. Number two, like everybody like starts thinking more freely and starts figuring out who they are, and you really meet the best people ever. Like it's night and day different. Like I don't know about like where you went to school, but where I went to school, the teachers were like, "Oh, like y'all better like chill out, behave because college is so hard. They won't tolerate the B." The professors do not give a fuck 90% of the time. Half the time they don't even show up. Like it's so much better. I promise you that. Am I
Yeah.
right? It's like at your own pace too. Like it's not like, oh, you got to do this, or like you're a failure. Like you could go for 4 years and like take a break one. You know what I mean? Like it's really at your own pace and it's beautiful.
Yeah. I already went to my freshman orientation. Freshman orientation. I spoke way too fast. And I met a
I heard you.
few like really cool people while I was there. There was this one guy. I forgot his name. I'm really bad with names. Um,
You're a face person, huh?
yeah, it was also the
Me
fact
too.
that he was Spanish, and I struggle enough with English names. So, adding a different language into the mix, it really, really is really hard. But he was really cool. He started talking to me first because my freshman orientation was 2 nights or 2 days, 1 night, and so I had just put all my stuff into my dorm and I was leaving and I was just exploring the dorm and just walking around because I didn't know what to do next because they forgot to tell me. And I was just
That
walking
happens.
around and he was following behind me and I didn't realize he was trying to find the exit. So he was following me. And I turned around and realized he was following me and I was like, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "I'm looking for the exit." And I was like, "Oh, it's that way." And so I was like, "Wait, why are you trying to leave?" And he was like, "We're supposed to meet back there." And I was like, "We are?" And so we both raced off. We got so lost on campus together. It sucked so hard. But we eventually found it. And fake don't say that. He's watching stream.
Yeah, you just expose yourself, bro. So
Um
uh,
and he was really cool. And then I have him on Instagram. What is his name?
I'm a face person too, unless like it just sticks out like a sore thumb to me. I've always been that way. Let me see.
His name was Daniel. I'm so disappointed in myself.
Daniel.
Oh,
Yeah, it's so dope. Like
I'm so
I
disappointed.
was I wanted to originally join the military and I got DQ'd. So I was like, well, let's give it a shot. And yeah, it's actually nice. I enjoyed it. So I met some really dope people. So like, there's a couple I still like talk to here and there, but not like super close with. But no, I met some dope people, and it's so much better. I actually think it's easier than high school, 100%.
Ugh.
You're good.
The workload, it's hard, but it comes with it.
I only have a few classes. How many classes do I have? I already got my schedule.
Oh, good. Yeah, mine I didn't get till like 2 days prior. They were terrible at that.
I
But
have
my community college was huge.
5
So
classes.
5, nice.
I got
Yeah, my community college
5
is
classes.
massive, like massive. So a lot of things were
My
Yeah,
school.
thank you for the 25 months. I don't have a receipt for you. I'm sorry. I ran out.
Corey went, thank you for the bones. Or at least that's what I heard.
I don't have paper. What are you doing? Thank you for the 5. You're the
Have to
goat,
show
bro.
love, baby. What are we talking about?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
So I
Fucking hell.
have.
But like,
After getting my card back, I had to make sure that I didn't give up my streak. What are we talking about?
oh,
5
man.
months.
Thank you,
That
thank
shit
you.
better keep going.
Good night, Ariel.
You're coming for Dana's number 1? That's what she said.
Good night, Ariel.
Good night, Ariel. Later.
Whoopsies.
My girl doesn't want you. Newsflash. Ha 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 ha. Sleep with that.
So Corey, I got a question.
I got an answer. I hope.
What's your biggest fear?
You hit me with the fuck. My biggest fear.
Can I have the
Fuck.
headset for this one?
God damn it.
I need to hear this.
Oh, that's.
Because I got it. I got it locked in.
I think I do too. Bro said heights. That's valid. Before I answer that, y'all see that couple that got that proposed on the Empire State Building? Fuck that. Fuck that. Great for them. I'm happy. That's dope. W. But like, no, dude, nah. I'm falling off. I'm falling. Will you marry me? Done.
Good night, Ariel.
But man, okay, I'd say before I was a father, I didn't really fear anything. But now I definitely like have a fear of dying. 100%. 100%.
Fear of dying.
Oh yeah, ever since I became a dad, absolutely. Like just dying before, like, you know, I get to see him be, you know, the great man that he's gonna be. Like that shit terrifies me to the core.
Yeah. You have any other fears? I know you had fears before he came about. I know you did. Everyone has fears.
Yeah.
I know my fears.
And
I'll explain them. But I know you got more fears than death.
Fear of these useless creatures, but like
you talking about
getting
aliens right now?
stung by like a hornet that just keeps going. 100%. Like
I thought you were talking about aliens for a second. I was like, damn.
Nah. Not aliens.
Because you said useless creatures, and I'm like, damn.
I would try to dap one up. Be like, yo, what's good, bro?
Let's
And
go,
they're
big
like,
dog.
that's fine. Like,
so what if they try to piss in your mouth with their finger? Like signs.
I'm kidding. Nah, I don't know.
What are you doing?
They're gonna miss. And that's an experience I got. I'm bringing it right the stream. That's an automatic. That's a banger right there on TikTok. Are you kidding me?
Hey, you're not wrong.
Make the caption, "I got peed on by an alien." No, like, bro, that's an easy mill.
So real quick, you said hornets?
Like, yeah, like getting stung by like hornets or some shit. Like not like bees, like it happens, but like wasps or hornets that like just keep fucking hammering you and just don't die. I'm gonna make this abundantly clear. There's 2 creatures in this world that I would honestly pop a bottle of champagne if they went extinct. And this sounds terrible, and PETA's probably gonna come after me if they see this. 1, geese. Why? I got bit by one. I want them all to go extinct for it. 2, I did. I got bit when I was like 6. Fucker ran up on me and bit me. 2, wasp and hornets. Because like, what do they provide?
They don't.
Like realistically, other than death. Other than murder.
Yeah, but they don't provide murder, brother.
But like
mosquitoes.
Like
mosquitoes provide more death.
Said that, I'm like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. That's actually not bad because like
area. So real quick, that's 2 times that you've mentioned death. Why is death scaring you so much?
Ever since I became a dad. I don't know. Like I kind of explained it before. Like I just don't want to like die before I, you know what I mean? Like I want to grow up old age.
So what
You know, die of old age.
what could make you feel better about what you can do? All right. So with that being said, and I'll answer my own question, right? I'll answer my own question, but I wanna follow up because I have my own follow up already. With that being said, and you being scared of death, right? What are you doing today that makes you scared of death that you haven't already provided for tomorrow? Because I guarantee you that's half the
Ooh.
reason. Because you
I
want to be
think,
able to provide for him, right?
yeah, yeah. I think
So,
a big part of it comes from my friend being murdered,
yeah.
100%. Cause like he like worked at a Verizon store and he was being stalked for like 2 weeks and didn't know it. And then when he got out of his, mind you, this is like not like the slums or anything like that. Like this was a nice neighborhood,
Yep.
and he just gets killed. Like it's just crazy how that can happen anywhere. Like and he had no idea. So I think a big part of it, not only just like being a dad and being scared of that, but I feel like a part of it stems from that too, 100%.
So would you do anything differently to prepare for you being gone tomorrow? Would you do anything differently in your life now to be able to prepare for tomorrow when you're not here? Because that could happen. That's a scary part of life,
100%.
right? No
Oh
one
yeah,
is
terrifying.
promised tomorrow. And that's why all of you need to wake up tomorrow and be thankful to be here.
Oh yeah. Um, I mean, in terms of like financial planning and make sure he's good, I probably should. Yeah, I definitely should do that. But like, I just got my life caught back up and everything.
I'm
So I
just
definitely do
generally
plan on doing
interested,
that.
brother.
But
I'm
no,
not
no,
I'm
no.
not I
I get it.
promise you I'm not torching you or anything. Like, I'm just curious
I know. I know.
out of all things. Like, death scares me too. It
It
does.
is.
Especially because I tried to take my own life so many times. And it
Yeah,
didn't fucking happen. But me not being here tomorrow, I don't know what that day looks like.
exactly. And nobody does. I could walk out and get smoked or hit by a car or something like that. Like anything can happen, or just not wake up. But it's like honestly, the only thing you can really do is just be happy with life and just be grateful that you woke up. I don't really know how else you like necessarily plan for something like that, other than like finances and whatever else. That's the
My
crazy part. That's a hard question to answer. Holy
my
shit.
my same fear is with dying, but it's not me being scared of me. It's me being in a way, it's me being scared of unknown, and that's not the first part of the conversation. The first part of the conversation is me leaving my kid without a dad again. That's what fucks me up.
Yeah, that's fair. That's exactly what it is for me. Like, yeah, I don't want to leave him without one. I was without one, and he's still fucking alive. So it's like I couldn't even imagine that.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a crazy question. Damn.
It is. It
It took
is.
me a second to really think about it. I was like,
Do
I never
you
really thought about it.
do you remember how many hard conversations we've had on this podcast, brother?
Too many to
Do
count,
you do you
and too
re,
many that are gonna come up. Yeah.
do you remember, like, I had a conversation with Dan's wife after he passed, because I didn't know about his passing until 3 months after. No one told
Yeah, I
me.
didn't know until he told me. I had
Yeah.
no idea.
No one told me. And I had a conversation with his wife after that happened. And we had a conversation on the podcast about that happening and what he was scared of and everything like that. And the
Yeah, I
one
remember.
thing that he said was, I put my faith in God to make sure that I make it out of this so that I can be there for my kids. And that's what, it doesn't bother me because I love the man. I do. But the fact that he's not here today makes me rethink a conversation with God ever. Because he's not here. He put all his faith, all his love, everything that he could to be there for his kids, and he's not here today. So that fucks with me. That fucks with me a lot. I go back and rewatch that podcast a lot, brother. A lot. Because I miss that man to the core. And I don't know how to get past that. The fact that a lot of people tell me to have faith in something that has failed over and over again.
Yeah.
Like, I understand people
fair.
believe in God and everything else, and so be it, you know? But in every instance that I've been in, that I've heard people have faith in, not once has it turned out good, and it fucks with me.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely makes you ponder about it for sure. Like in instances like Dan, who was full blown like going to church and everything, and he's not here. Like Dan was incredible, man. Like
He really
such
was
a great guy. And I I believe in God personally because of a lot of the things that did happen to me, and that just that was that was like the only answer I could come up with. Like I'm also like technically not even supposed to be here. Like I had a couple near death experiences. One of them was a car crash I was in.
Yeah.
And what's crazy about that was like we were on I don't want to give up my location, but it was a really busy highway.
Yeah, I understand that, Monty.
If I told you where, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, makes sense." Place is a death trap.
22 or 78?
22.
Yeah, of course it's 22.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah,
of course it's 22.
You get it. Yep. There was construction going on, and there was on and off traffic.
It's always fucking 22 construction,
always,
bro. It's always 22 construction, bro.
It doesn't stop. Fucking PennDOT. But anyway, it was on and off traffic. I was on my way to work, rush hour, on and off. Get rear-ended by a guy who's going 75 in a construction zone while he's texting and driving. Mind you, I was in like a sedan, like a Nissan. He was in a Dodge Ram.
Yep.
Trunk was basically touching my seat. I left unscathed. If they said we were lucky because the car in front of us slowly started to drive, if they were stationary, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
So it's like, what? It's like instances like that where I'm like, that's the only answer I can come up with.
So I'm not saying that I don't believe in something, but I'm saying that it's not God.
Yeah,
I'm saying
I totally
that
get why
someone
too,
might be watching. Like my stepdad,
yeah.
for instance. I've had so many near-death experiences. Me killing myself being one of them. 5 of them. And I'm still fucking here. I don't believe God did that shit.
And like I totally get the contrary where people are like, oh, like what you said, like, oh, like people had put faith in so and so that I also tried putting faith in and didn't work out. Like I completely get it. Like I'm very transparent with it. I'm not like a church goer. Like I think they're all creeps. And whatever. Like I'm very transparent with that. So
that sounds like PA, Monty. That sounds like PA.
Yep.
That sounds like PA for sure.
You goddamn right. God bless you, bro. Shit.
What are you trying to show me? I just sent it to you.
That's me. Show the camera. Chat, if you want to see what I do on my off days, this is what I do on my off days. You guys think this shit is just for kids. I hate to break it to you. We do it as adults. I'm riding that fucking horse till the wheels fall off.
Wait, that's you?
No.
I was gonna say.
But it would be. If I seen one of them bitches at the public park, I'm fucking sending that shit into the ground. My nuts are hitting the head of the fucking horse. It's hurting, but I'm still going. I'm riding that bitch till the spring pops.
Yeah, my internal thoughts definitely tell me to do that, but then my kid gets on it before I even
Bro,
have a chance.
you know what's fucking crazy? Is the amount of concepts that I've seen recently, especially at work. Like when I'm at work, and I know we were on some shit else, but this is how the podcast works, and you know this. When I'm at work and my internal thoughts take over, and I'm just like, just fucking do it. And I clipped the fucking wire the other day. And I said, all right, let me wire this into this just to see if the board would start working. Guess what? It fucking did. Guess what? It's been working perfect ever since. And my boss goes to me, he goes, what made you think that? I said, well, that bitch didn't have a ground and that bitch had a ground. And why not just split the ground wire and see if it worked? And guess what? It fucking worked.
Yep.
So now Tuesday, I'm hoping that the new ground wire comes in so that I can actually ground the new board.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, Monty. All I'm saying is, like, bro, if you have a concept that you think that might not be, you know, the go-to, just fucking do it. Just fucking don't choose it if it's a gun or anything like that. Don't choose it if it's a bridge. Don't do those internal thoughts of just fucking steering right off a bridge. I've had those fucking instances. Okay?
Yeah. Stage good, brother.
What I'm trying to say is just if you have an instance to where you think you are right and it's not going to cost you a ton of money, just fucking do it. Or like I've seen a lot of these on TikTok recently to where a lot of people will make a cake and then all of a sudden just shove their face in the fucking cake. And I'm like, I want to do that. I've pondered on that for a long time. You know what I've realized recently is as an adult, motherfucker, you can buy a cake Monday through Friday, through Saturday, through Sunday. It doesn't have to be your birthday to be able to buy a goddamn cake.
It could be just because it's freaking Wednesday.
Just buy a goddamn cake and enjoy the fucking cake. You don't have to have a special occasion to enjoy a fucking cake.
Can confirm.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I can confirm this. Where I live, there's this highway that has this overlook that overlooks a cliff. Me and my friend once bought a cake, and then we went and sat on top of her car, and we just sat there and ate the cake.
This cake is good. Not chocolate.
It was
cake,
a
though,
blast.
but it's good. Not chocolate cake.
But like in general, like just fucking if you are not struggling, right? And you are just trying to enjoy your day and you see a sunset and that bitch is cool and you know where a lake is and it's pretty at night, buy yourself a piece of cake, go out to the goddamn lake and watch the goddamn sunset and watch that moon fucking rise, and it's gonna be the most beautiful fucking time. You're gonna take some fucking pictures. You're gonna sit on the hood of that car and just jam out with the windows down. Enjoy your motherfucking self. You know, one of my favorite fucking memories in life, chat? Before my stepdad died and got put into the hospital, almost every other week, we went down to the lake and we went and enjoyed ourselves. My mom and him would get into a fight, or we would just go down there in general. I would have a 6-pack. He would just be chilling because he was on his water pill, so beer didn't fucking matter to him. We'd be vaping, smoking, whatever. And we would just enjoy our fucking selves. Me and this man would just sit on the trunk or sit in the trunk of the fucking Chevy Trailblazer and just enjoy our fucking selves. Looking out at the lake, sunset coming down, making jokes, listening to music. Bro, we had 215s in the back of that motherfucking trunk, blasting DMX at all times of the fucking night. No houses around that goddamn lake. So we'd be sitting at fucking volume at 20, 15s blasting. I remember the one day we brought my RSX down there with 18 in the back. Not a great idea, but that's besides the point. I had an 18-inch subwoofer in the back of my fucking RSX Type S. It's a hatchback, so I was able to fit it.
Beautiful car.
Great car. Brought that down. Had the sub at 8. That shit was loud. It was flexing the back window. And I said, Jared, grab me a beer. Grabbed the beer, chugged it, and I said, Jared, we're testing some shit today. And he said, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, watch this shit. Boop! Fucking flip that bitch to 18. The whole back window just busted, dude. The whole back window just busted. What? What do you want me to read? What? People are gambling. Yes. Hi, Tony.
Addicts.
There we go.
That's how my chat is. They just gamble.
Sage, get fucked, by the way. You lost all your points.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
I noticed you were here, Tony. Dad didn't.
Hi, Tony.
I mean, I did. I just wasn't saying anything. But fucking, I cranked it from fucking 12 to 18, and the back window busted the fuck out. And it was fucking hilarious. We looked at each other, and we were like, well, time for a new fucking back window tomorrow, buddy. And he goes, yep. He said, time for some safe light, saves lives. I was like, saves lives? I was like, I think you're talking about the wrong fucking company. And we were
Subaru Save Lives or something like that?
Who the fuck knows, bro?
I think it's Safe Light.
I just thought it was funny. Safe Light is the one that repairs your windows, but that's definitely not their slogan.
No, it's not their slogan. I think that's Subaru's.
So that was my concept, and we went out, we did that, and it was just a fun time. Like, that's what we did almost every single week. Safe, right? Repace, yeah. So that's my point. It's like, just fucking, if you know a spot.
Song that. Needy, you songed that?
We all did.
Song it, Needy.
W nubs.
He songed it. He said song.
Tony, that's what matters. That's what matters.
But like in general, chat, like if you know a place that you can go and just enjoy yourself, just fucking go. You know, just go chill out. Like, bro, that's why I can't wait for this wedding to have all you motherfuckers around me. Because I'm literally going to be sitting there and we're all going to just be chilling on the lake, drinking a beer. I'm going to grab some fucking shit and we're just going to be chilling. I'm going to be able to talk to every single one of you motherfuckers. Half of you motherfuckers I haven't even met in real life yet. I'm going to give every single one of you the biggest hug I've ever given.
Should definitely live stream it.
I don't know if we're gonna.
I got the mic.
You do have the
mic. I'm not gonna
mic.
do that. I do.
I'd be down, but that's up to her. I'm not gonna say that we're gonna live stream it if she doesn't give the approval.
Yeah, no, of course not.
I'd be down to, like, she wants to take a picture of everyone together, and I'm down for that.
I'm so down for that.
I know that Cam wants to have a little, like, podcast session of his own with me, IRL, and he wants to touch grass with me because he's on day 53 of touching grass until Tony touches grass with him.
Oh yeah,
So
see.
I can't wait. I can't wait to touch grass with Cam while Tony's just sitting at home. I should have fucking went. I should have fucking went. I should have fucking went. You stupid bitch.
Yeah, Tony, you're cooked. You're cooked, buddy. Sorry. I know I said hi to you, but you're cooked.
He'll never end that series. That's because you a stupid hoe, and you don't want to come to the wedding because you a stupid hoe. I wanted you there. You know that? I sent you a motherfucking invite, and you decided to say no. You understand that? You know how
Yeah, you do a
irritating
yes
that is?
immediately.
I love you, brother, and you told me no.
That's a cat. Hello.
Yeah, it is a kitty cat. Her name is Skate. She's a little princess.
Yo, Tony, you got a point.
Wow, on a mental health podcast, and I'm being called a stupid hoe. Well, that's because you are one, brother. The best part of waking up.
Best part of
All I'm saying is, if I wake up in my hotel room and Slay's on one side and Needy's on my other side, and my wife's somewhere else, well, we're gonna need to have a talk.
So you need to make sure you have a copy of the hotel key, right?
Leaving bad Yelp reviews is
I'm not allowed to
crazy.
be in the podcast. I talk too much, bro. That's what a podcast is.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not allowed to be in the podcast. Who the fuck told you that? It's literally my podcast.
Leaving bad Yelp review.
No, I'm not going on to that.
Yo, come on.
Wait.
Is Folgers in your clip? Who's Folgers?
In your cup? Coffee?
You mean Guinness, bro? Sorry, 6'7", bro. Just fucking.
Yeah, just revoke the invite at this point. I can't
Yeah.
believe you said that.
He wasn't gonna come anyway, bro. I invited him over a year ago. He said,
about
"Yeah,
the
I'm
cooking dinner
coming,"
with
and
Josh,
then
buddy?
6 months later, he was like, "Nah, I'm good. I don't like people enough. I'm antisocial. I love you, Tony, but all I'm saying is I've made you more social. Do you know that? Did you know that? I made you more social as a human being, and you don't love me enough to come to my wedding."
Needy says this is what he's gonna do to you.
Needy, you coming to braid my beard? I'll make sure it's long and strong for you, big boy.
I hate that I can't grow mine without wearing a beard net. Shit sucks.
Just fucking grow it, goddammit.
I don't want to wear the beard net though. That thing is uncomfortable. It's worse than wearing a freaking mask during COVID. 100%.
So my question to you is, would you rather have long dong silver and be a Viking, or just be mustache Mario over there?
That's a tough question.
I feel like the beard fits better, bro.
Mental health podcast and I'm being called Mario.
What does that have to do with anything, bro? I'm just saying.
It's me, ChefKoryB.
Bro, all I'm saying is you grow that shit out a little bit longer, you're twisting that man's 100%.
I'm not gonna tell him the story, by the way. I promise.
Do it.
Not till the wedding.
Do it. You just fucking you just brought it up, motherfucker. You can't just say it and then not say it.
Forgive me. All right. So speaking of Mario, again, sorry. I keep saying sorry because I'm sure I'm gonna hear about it later. No, I'm kidding. She's a sleep talker.
Yeah.
And my son's a sleepwalker. Let's keep this in mind. Okay. I'm laying there, right? She's dead asleep. I'm laying there, ready to go to sleep, and she, out of nowhere, is like, "We gotta go." I'm like, "What?" She's like, "We gotta go." And I'm like, "Where?" She's like, somebody stole my fucking wallet." And I'm like, I'm not used to the sleep talking thing, by the way. So I was like, "Who stole your wallet?" She said it again. She's like, "Somebody stole my fucking wallet." And I said, "Who?" She said, "Luigi." And I'm like, I'm like, the green hat guy? Who else? And she's like, yeah, Luigi stole my fucking wallet. I said, well, we better kill that motherfucker. And then she wakes up. She's like, what's going on? I said, you're lying to me right now. I was perplexed for an hour. I was like, huh? Like, you don't remember anything that you said? She's like, no, I was asleep. I'm like, okay. I explained it to her, and yeah, it's been great. I think I'm used to it now.
You know what's funny?
But that one was funny. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is I've slept next to my wife for God knows how long now, right?
Yeah.
And me personally, I said God knows how long, right? Over a year and a half now. Thank you very much. And she doesn't sleep talk, but she sleep snores.
No, she sleep talks.
You do.
What the hell?
You tell me I talk about squirrels in my sleep.
She definitely sleep talks, and I know this for
That's
a
what I
fact
was
because I
about to
take
just
full
talk about.
advantage of it.
So, I apparently sleep talk about squirrels in my sleep. Couldn't tell you why. Apparently, I talk about how the squirrels are coming for me. Or how we're going to go get that nut. I don't know. She never got that far because the conversation dies before I finish the sentence. But then she snores like a chipmunk. And then Bug tells me that she does not snore like a chipmunk. She snores like a bear, which is bullshit.
Damn. But squirrels though?
Apparently, I talk about squirrels, bro. Apparently, I
Say,
talk
what
about
the hell did you
squirrels
say?
and all the good stuff in my life.
Someone dropped their wallet on Wednesday when I was working, and I helped him look for it for 15 minutes. When he found it, he gave me 100. W customer service. W customer service.
Ayo, Sage, just go ahead and donate that to ASFD.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Great.
Bro said, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Chat, when do you think that we should do a community stream? Or a charity, not community stream, charity stream.
Chat, say tomorrow. I mean, yeah. We want to know.
Charity stream tomorrow, bro. I can't do a 24-hour tomorrow.
They don't need to. That's my birthday, buddy. Oh my god.
I would fucking kill him
No, we
before
can't do
closing my
tomorrow. We
eyes.
have to go watch a movie.
Yeah, we have a movie tomorrow. We're going to watch the Odyssey in
Dinner
4D, where it's gonna fucking spray me and choke me and throw popcorn in my face. Apparently, that's what the chairs do to you. That's what I was told.
Do they?
I don't know. The kiddo said that it's the most interactive chair you've ever had.
Imagine a horror movie.
All I'm saying is they showed me a TikTok earlier, and it showed the Odyssey in 4D, and it showed a fucking waterfall coming out of the goddamn thing. And I'm like, I didn't know I was signing up for the water park, dog.
Bro, like imagine like a horror movie like Friday the 13th or something.
Yeah, look at this
Do
shit.
not let me fall.
That's when I'll watch a horror movie.
It's just water coming out of the screen, bro.
Gotta go see a 4D movie.
Apparently 4D, the kiddo wants to go see 4D. I was like, I don't know if my hip can handle that, but I guess we're in. Because we haven't got to do anything with them since they've been down, and I really want to go do something with them. And I like the funny thing is when the kiddo brought it up to me, they were like, the Odyssey is so cool, I want to go see it. And I was like, what's it about? And they were like, Greek. And more Greek and more Greek. I was like, we need less Greek, more America.
Okay, what I said,
I need to see the new Spider-Man.
A Greek story about a Greek guy who is originally a Greek myth, who does Greek stuff. That's what I said. Also,
Is
Sage
there
wanted you to see
gyros
his
involved?
response to you
Gyros
asking him
involved?
to donate money.
Motherfucker,
sauce?
gyros is not Greek.
Gyros are Greek.
Yeah, they are, Dad.
Gyros is not Greek. Not
You say
not the way.
It's
No,
the
I don't
same
say it wrong.
thing.
Corey just said it. Corey just said it the same way I did, and that's why it's not Greek.
It's the same thing.
It's not gyro.
It's not the same thing.
I'm looking this up. This is
Go ahead.
important.
Go ahead.
The gyro or gyro, depending on how you say it. I don't even know how to say it. Origin is a shared history. The vertical rotisserie cooking method was developed in the 19th century Ottoman Empire, modern-day Turkey. However, the sandwich as we know it, they call that a fucking sandwich? Typically made with pork and tzatziki, was brought to Greece
fuck
in the
happened to my camera?
1920s by Greek refugees
Oh.
arriving from Asia Minor.
Yeah, but
So you are correct and incorrect at the same time. That's talent.
but the concept is right is a gyro,
That's an amusement park ride.
which is what we consider it.
Yeah.
A gyro.
Okay, but like now. Okay,
A
so
gyro
I get
is
it.
a Philly thing. It's a
Yeah, it's
PA
put on
thing.
a
It's not a Greek thing.
It's a stolen thing.
That's my fucking point. What you guys call it is Greek. What we call it is Philly.
Because it was
Wait a
stolen.
minute. Wait a damn minute. It's put on a piece of
Erica's
pita bread equals sandwich. So you're telling me anything bread
fucking
related
deal with
that you
it, I'm
put meat
done.
in between is a sandwich. What are hot dogs then? Are they sandwiches?
Oh, look at that baby.
Is that not just schmeat? Schmeat slapped in a bun? Like, what are we talking about?
Yes.
What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Because I have a fucking brisket fucking quesadilla. Is that considered a
log
fucking...
sandwich. Hey yo.
Is that considered a gyro now? I'm confused.
I don't know the origin either, bro. Bro,
All I'm saying is y'all haven't lived until you had a fucking brisket quesadilla. That shit is fire.
yeah. You're getting the gyro.
Corey,
from
all
the-
I'm saying is you
from the
need to
cart in
come
New
down to
York is gas,
Texas with your girl, and I need to
I
show
want
you
to.
some brisket, bro.
Rickest.
I need parts.
Brisket is so
Immediately.
up, brother. I'm
Just go
telling
put it
you.
on bread, boom, sandwich.
Bro, they got some burnt
I don't know
ends
if
down
hot
here
dog
that
is a
fucking
sandwich.
hit.
I don't know if a hot dog's a sandwich though. I gotta think about it. Like yes, but also
A hot dog is
no.
not a fucking sandwich. It's a meat squeezed between buns with possible condiments. But some people just eat the fucking schmeat and then eat the bread, like in the hot dog eating contest, where they just slap the fucking schmeat down their throat. What are we talking about right now? Some people just slap fucking 43 schmeats down their throat and then just eat the bread. What are we talking about? That's not a sandwich.
I feel like it's in its own category. I don't.
Yeah,
think
but
it is
you
a
can't
sandwich
have
either.
you can't have a contest with something that you can eat separately. You
Yeah.
can't have a contest with something that you can eat separately.
Yo,
It doesn't
sounds like my
taste right.
ex-wife is terrible, bro.
Yo, Monty over here.
Yo, that's crazy.
It's your turn.
My turn.
Your turn.
Okay.
I'm going out for a smoke for this
Hot dog, chili,
conversation. I'm
cheese dog
watching.
is a sandwich. We just started some crazy debates. This is tough.
My turn, apparently.
That's tough. Do you think a hot dog's a sandwich?
Hot dog is a taco.
Not a bad way to look at it. Bugs onto something, chat, right?
Wait, here. I need to find the thing.
Taco is a sandwich, bro.
Huh?
No, it's not, because there's no bread.
Sorry, what? And the C
no,
is a soup.
tortilla is not bread. Oh, now I'm gonna hurt my own head. Wait, nah, hold on. Cause nah, I'm stupid. Well, I guess it depends, right? Nah, tortilla is definitely bread. I'm a fucking idiot. I work in this literal field where I deal with tortillas every day, and I was like, nah, it's not bread. Am I stupid? Burrito's a sandwich.
I need to figure out. I don't know how.
But yeah, there's corn tortillas too. Fuck, this is going. We're going down the rabbit hole of sandwiches, chat.
I'm
Sage,
struggling. How do I do this?
Sage, I do agree that pizza's a salad. I 100% agree with you. And these days, because of the fucking parasite, I think pizza's healthier. I do. But what if you had a burger the shape of a hot dog? We're doing too much now. I think that's too much. Quesadilla. Still,
I don't know
still
how
a
to show
sandwich.
this to.
Yeah. Bro, everything's a sandwich. Wait, is everything a sandwich?
I don't know
Nah,
how to.
we're too woke. We're too woke. We're too woke, Chad. We need to chill.
I don't know.
Chad, the FBI might be at our fucking door. We need to stop. I need I need that parasite. Bro, you say that until you actually get it and you are going guns blazing on both ends.
Dad.
I could lose so much
Need
weight.
help.
Okay, that's valid. Quesadilla is literally a Latin grilled cheese.
Dad. How do I show a photo to the stream?
Bro. So you're telling me a cheeseburger in the shape of a hot dog isn't just a cheeseburger? Well then yeah, it still would be a cheeseburger. It's just the shape. Yeah, it's still a cheeseburger. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that boils down to like how the meat is put together, I guess.
I know how to do this.
Basically like eating ice cream for me.
It's because I
You
didn't.
broke something.
Alright.
I didn't break anything. I know what I'm doing.
I don't think it is. I really think a hot dog is in its own like subcategory. That glizzy eaters just, you know what I mean? Hmm? Hot dog is a burger. Nah, we're not doing this. How is it a burger, bro? Because burgers aren't they sandwiches? Oh fuck, I'm hurting my head. Chat, stop. Stop. This is supposed to be a mental health podcast and we're talking about sandwiches. We are going down the deep end very quickly, which could be part of mental health. You know what? Never mind. Ignore what I said. It is the glizzy. What the fuck did you say? Is it though? Glizzy cobbler is the same thing as a burger. It's meat, cheese, buns, pickles, mayo, ketchup, mustard.
Perfect. Okay.
I don't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Burger's 100% a sandwich. But like,
Corey, you
fuck,
should look at
dude.
the you should look at the thing that I put in the stream or in the chat for the.
Where?
It's in the chat for this what's it called? Voice channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is very important. This is very important.
It's very important.
Bugs got it figured it out.
I do. I don't know how to show it to the stream though, so that's your job.
That's actually his job. We'll make it. We'll give him the headache. Down. So my previous statement stands that everything can become a sandwich. Bro. My head hurts. I can't lie. Everything is a sandwich.
Okay, we got the cube rule of food identification. Perfect.
Yeah, you gotta pull this up, man.
And then, okay, this is sushi. This is a taco. How do I want.
And they're still gonna argue.
I know.
It's
Ah! I'm so smart.
hold on. Let me pull it up in a second. So I could probably get to it a little quicker.
Perfect.
Okay.
I figured out how to do streaming stuff. I'm so smart.
Oh, you got it? You got it?
Ta-da! I did it.
Okay, I just see a bunch of freaking cubes. Okay. And
Ta-da!
and this is driving me nuts. Never mind.
No, technically, by this chart, a quesadilla would be a calzone.
Quesadilla is not a calzone.
Look at this.
Calzone is a burnt piece of end that also has ends that are burnt that have no meat or cheese in them.
I don't know how to get back to the podcast screen.
And chat's still gonna argue that they're all sandwiches. Guaranteed. Quesadilla would be a taco. But we came to the conclusion that a taco is a sandwich, apparently.
Just
It's
give
news
it.
to me.
Give it. I fix it.
I used 2 tortillas with my quesadilla. Bro, you are a fucking legend.
I did know how I broke it.
Yeah, we're going on the rabbit
I
hole.
didn't
This
even
is
break
bad.
it.
Yeah, all right, we got to regroup here. This is getting bad.
All right, Corey, my next question. You ready? Are you sure?
I think. I mean, the whole sandwich thing hurt my head, but hit me with it.
So, if you had one day to make recollections to anything that you have done in your life, what would you do?
Nothing.
He said nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nope.
You wouldn't make
'Cause-
any concepts. You wouldn't change any concepts of what you've said to anybody.
I mean, like, you know, there's some things that maybe I shouldn't have said, but like, all of that leads to present day. So absolutely not. Just like the whole like time traveling thing, which great, we're gonna go down a rabbit hole with that. The whole like thing with time traveling, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't change a damn thing. Nothing.
So, chat.
Because I wouldn't be where I am, and I wouldn't progress in the future if I didn't make mistakes and everything.
Chat, I've
So
got a
nothing.
question for you. If you had one day to make anything in your life worth it, what would it be? And that goes for you too, Corey. If you had one day to live, what would you do in that last day?
Like 24 hours?
24 hours. 24 hours from this time. From midnight, actually. You got 6 minutes to decide.
I know.
Crazy.
You've got 6 minutes
I
to
feel like this
decide
is
what
something
your
I
next
have to
24
plan for
hours.
I feel like this is something I have to plan in advance. You know, number one, like,
But that's my point.
obviously quality time, which would be towards the end of the cycle. But I feel like in the beginning, I'm gonna open like, I'm gonna make sure I have like a savings account or something, or like somewhere I can stash some cash. Second, I'm going to a bank. I'm robbing that motherfucker blind. I'm going to wherever. I'm robbing them blind, and I'm gonna give all that money to my son to stash. Yeah, we're gonna find somewhere to stash it that they can't find it, and then, you know, I'm gonna just vibe with the family.
So you imported the question wrong.
What you mean?
You want to know why I
You said
tell
I had
you that?
24 hours to live. What would I do?
You want to know why I tell you that?
Why?
Because you could have 24 hours to live. What then? Today could be
Like I
your
said,
last day, but you don't know it.
Nah, you got a point. You got a point. I was just thinking from like, if I know I'm
You're
on the
thinking
clock,
of the
you got 24
perspective that
hours,
you
yeah.
know that you're on the clock. But what do you do
Yeah,
if you're
but if
not
I
on the
didn't?
clock?
I mean, shit. Same thing I do every day. That's, I don't,
No, I make a
you
lot
know,
of
'cause,
sense.
No, you don't.
Kiddo,
like,
if you had 24 hours to live, but you didn't know it, what would change your perspective on life?
well, if I didn't know it, then
How am I? How is it
You know?
supposed to change my perspective?
That's the whole point. That's the
right.
whole point in
It
the...
make no sense.
No, it makes a lot of sense because the concept is a lot of people don't follow their passions or their dreams due to the aspect that them thinking that they always have more time. But if you don't think that you have more time and you always live on that 24-hour path, what would you change to make it better? It's a real fucking concept to think about.
Corey, are you understanding what he's saying?
Yeah. Like I said, my answer was simple. It was just keep doing what I'm doing every day and just stay grateful and just stay working hard and just keep being me and keep taking care of the people I care about. I mean, that's really all you can do. Like honestly, like what else? You know, like there's stuff you can plan for the future, you know, and in case of events like that, but other than that, what else? You know,
All right, so let me
it's just
rephrase
making
the
sure
question.
yeah.
If you're not, if you have the ability to set yourself a week aside to make everything happen the way you need it to happen, what would you do differently today to make that happen in a week that you're not doing now? What do you want for yourself and your family to make that difference
Well,
happen? Because me personally, my difference is I would try and figure out every fucking concept in every aspect that I can to try and make sure that when I'm gone, no one has to worry about anything. And what that means for me is doing the most research possible and throwing everything into one thing. And that would probably be I create a business in a week and hopefully that business stays running when I'm gone.
a fire answer. I can't lie. I just, yeah, I think I'd do something similar if I had the ability to, but I'd also stash some money, like you know, like we talked about before, like with life insurance or something. Make sure they're good and it gets paid out, but maybe like not like save money, but invest it in the right spot too, so that it just keeps growing as well. Like a index fund or something.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's all financial, but like with sudden things like that, like it's all it's gonna turn into.
I mean, that's the concept at the end of the day, right? We just want our loved ones to not have to worry about our burdens. And I think that's where
Damn
my
straight.
point comes into is you being selfish today ain't going to change the aspect of what happens tomorrow because you might not be here tomorrow. Right?
Yeah. Life is
And
about choices, not chances. Yes and no. Well, go on.
yeah. I mean, the basis
Yes and no.
is who you choose to be today should be who you choose to be tomorrow.
That's right. Amen.
If you decide to change who you are tomorrow, it was because you weren't your best self today. And that's just my
That's right.
personal opinion.
Oh yeah. Exactly. No other words are needed. But like life is about choices, not chances.
Motherfucker,
I
there's a
think
lot
it's
of
both.
chances that I haven't fucking taken that I don't know where they would have led to. But
But
I'm
that
glad I didn't make those chances when they were presented too, because I wouldn't be where I'm at today.
but chances can be presented and it's your choice to take the chance or don't.
Right.
Just like taking risks, it's a choice.
Life's just about choices, not chances. But with those choices, you also have to create subsections of those choices to make the right decision. Life is about decisions, not choices, because decisions are what's going to create your path in life. Choices are just something that is presented to you, and
But
unless you
like
further evaluate them, it doesn't
everything's a
fucking
risk.
matter.
Everything in life you take a chance on and take risks on. So it is. Like driving to work's risky. Shit. Marrying the right or wrong person is risky. Drinking water is risky. Apparently, eating lettuce is fucking risky. Everything's risky. Breathing
You
air
heard
is
about
risky.
that, huh? How lettuce is killing people over fucking pizza?
Yeah. Yeah. Pizza is healthier than salad now. What a great life we live.
Oh, God.
Shit.
Give me a pepperoni and motherfucking banana pepper pizza. I'm eating that shit every day of the goddamn week.
It's not bad.
If you haven't tried it, fucking go try it. I'm
It
telling
has
you.
veggies on it. Has veggies on it. You're chilling. You're good. You're good.
All I'm saying is, all the
And
shit that
tomatoes
people
are
tell you about, don't fucking just take that shit at fucking hindsight. Do your own due diligence. Because it's not going to make a difference at the end of the day.
yeah. Yeah, I mean those choices. That's true. That's true. That's fair. Oh man.
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
Yeah.
But what if, right?
Yeah.
What if that choice that you made was bad? Then what?
You learn from it.
Yeah.
Or learn from it and deal with it. Depending on the severity, you know. It's really all you can do. Life is really gambling. It really is.
You're not fucking wrong.
It's beautiful.
There.
It's beautiful.
It's not fucking beautiful.
It's
Because
beautiful and ugly at the same time.
you know what sucks about how it's portrayed is everything that you do could literally be black or red on a goddamn roulette wheel.
Which is insane.
Am I wrong by saying that?
Not at all. Not at all. That's why I said it's like gambling, honestly. It's literally roulette. Yeah.
Like your
It's fucking
morals
insane.
and your hypotheticals and everything that you think about literally come down to a black or red roulette wheel at the end of the day. I chose this
Mind-blowing.
path, so I'm either going to make it or break it here. And guess what? If I break it, then I got to try and make it break it again on a black or red answer. No, thank you.
Corey, do you want a strawberry?
Fucking hell.
I don't think I'm wrong in saying that,
Nah.
which is crazy. Like every action causes a reaction, and that reaction could be terrible.
Yeah.
Corey, do you want a strawberry?
Thank you. Before my son eats them all.
So you got any questions for me, big dog?
I'm all out.
You're all
Like,
out. That's
Yeah.
crazy work.
I know. I know. I know. Yeah. Let's get some W's in a fucking chat though. Like, come on. Beautiful, beautiful podcast.
Yeah.
You know, all across the board. From real life stuff to is hot dogs a sandwich? Might be one of my favorites in a while.
General
we did a
fucking
bunch together.
podcast conversation.
Yeah, might be one of my favorites in a while. And most of it is because of y'all. So W's for y'all, honestly.
Chat
to
is
throw that out
what
there.
fucking helps this podcast grow, bro. If you want to talk about something, fucking talk about something, and then we can go from there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what always made this podcast great.
Amen.
Is us going off of you guys and talking about what you guys want to talk about.
If you could magically become the best at any sport in the world, which sport would you choose and why?
Football.
Basketball.
Football
Why?
because you get paid the most.
No. I don't know about that. That one
But-
I don't know about.
Brother,
I feel like they get paid the least out of all of them.
brother, I'm not
Are you
talking
talking
about
about
soccer.
soccer?
No, I'm not talking about soccer. I'm talking about football.
American
Best of all time. Best of
talking-
all time in football compared to basketball? You're talking about $20+ million contracts for 1 year. You're not finding that in basketball.
No, now that I think about it, I changed my answer low key. I don't think it would be basketball.
You're definitely not
I
talking
just
about
said that
soccer.
because I wanted to make
Soccer's
like,
got
Steph Curry and them
maybe
look bad.
1.5.
Nah, I do change my mind. Soccer, like especially in terms of the World Cup. Oh my god! But if we're talking like just contracts, baseball. 100%.
Baseball, really?
Let me.
What's Otani got? Fucking 115 for 5?
No, no. I think he was close to $1 billion.
There's no shot.
Can't spell his name.
Golf? You're out of your fucking mind,
I'm
Edie.
raising my hand.
10 year, 700 mil.
Yeah.
She said about
Think
150.
about
Okay,
that.
that might be right. That is.
I was gonna
that
say,
is-
I
that was
literally called it.
nice. Oh, I thought you said something else. I thought you said 17, not 700. I'm an idiot. But golf leagues chance to have injuries. That's true. But
Now I'm talking about per
Yeah.
year.
Okay, but like,
yeah, I feel like
Follow-up
it's still
question.
baseball.
What's the follow-up question?
no matter what sport you choose, even if you choose like the rarest sport, if you're the best in the world at it, you're still probably gonna be making millions. So,
Baseball.
what are you gonna do if, like, say you were playing football and you were getting $20 million contracts per year? What are you gonna do with the 20 million? You can live comfortably. You can live well over comfortably with just $1 million alone per year.
Hey, kiddo, I hate to break
So
it to you, $1
the-
million doesn't go that far nowadays.
Okay, yeah, but like still, you're getting it per year. So like even
So
with
Shohei
$1
Ohtani's
million,
getting
you
paid
can live
70 mil a
comfortably.
year.
To
Yes,
be
I'm
fair,
saying
you can live
baseball.
comfortably at least.
Uh-huh.
So why not pick a sport that you will enjoy?
I would enjoy football, hence why I said
Okay, shut up.
it.
that's why I
I
said
picked
basketball,
football
but-
because I enjoyed it. I
said
enjoyed
basketball.
playing
Then why
it when
did
I
you
was
say that?
younger.
You only
terms
wanted
of
it for
making
the
the
money
most
at
money?
first. You didn't say that you enjoyed it.
Because it's the same fucking thing, kiddo.
Shut up.
It's the same
I'm
thing
not
for
listening
me.
anymore.
I played football from flags all the way up to 130 pounds. Played in middle school.
I'm not listening
Just because I have an alternative to why I said what I said doesn't mean that it wasn't true in the meme.
But not. NFL does pay well, like in shorter term contracts, though. But
Like,
70 mil a year,
It-
Shohei Ohtani? Oh
if
my
I'm
God.
sitting and I'm playing fucking I'm playing, say, Steelers and I'm playing QB, right? That's at least a 35 mil contract per year. If you're a
What was
good
Tom
QB.
Brady's? What was Tom Brady's?
Oh, probably up there, bro. Probably up there.
I'm curious.
Less injuries.
about-
I understand that, Needy. But at the same time, like, I enjoyed the fuck out of playing football.
He does have a point with golf, but yeah, in terms of financial, baseball, and in terms of passion, basketball, 100%. Sign me up. Get me on the Knicks.
In terms of both, fucking just put me on the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm in.
That's fair. I'm a Giants fan. I can't relate, unfortunately.
Fucking terrible.
Yeah, yep.
Especially after you guys fucking traded out Barkley, bro.
hmm
You guys fucked up
The
with
younger
that
guys
one.
are tough, but they're getting injured already. So that's
Fucking
great.
terrible, bro.
That's all right.
They're
The
weak
Knicks
sauce.
won this year. I'm happy. So, fine by me. I don't care. Knicks won. We're good.
Yeah, now you got the 76ers next year. Good luck. You didn't just see that?
Yes, about LeBron. He's like 42.
No, I'm not
I'm
even
not
talking
lying.
about LeBron. I'm talking about all the other trades.
Yeah, they got Jason Tatum.
They got
They
a
got a bunch
decent
of
amount of
guys.
fucking good people for next year.
Yeah, they
The
had to do all
Sixers
that
might
because
come back after fucking 95, you know? It
they
could
did
be the
all of
next.
that because they got swept by Jalen Brunson and the Knicks. I'm
I
just
mean,
saying.
you're not wrong.
That
I'm
team
just
is
saying.
incredible. I don't care. I'm a Knicks fan, so I'm gonna be biased.
If it was for enjoyment, Ultimate Frisbee, I enjoy Ultimate
That's
Frisbee.
fire. That's a fire pick.
So if you could be anything in the world, what would you be? Out of enjoyment. Out of enjoyment personally.
A streamer, obviously. That's what we changed.
You think so?
Yeah. 100%. I've always wanted to since I was a kid get into something. You know, I've always had a passion for cooking and for gaming. Like, I picked up the first controller at 3, fell in love with it instantly. So, it'd be yeah, absolutely. And this is what it points to.
All right.
100%. Esports, yeah. Imagine like playing on CS or something. Oh my
So
god.
this is where my fucking brain goes. You say gaming and chef. Needy said esports. Can we just get a fucking team together to win champions? All we have to do is try our fucking hardest, practice all the goddamn time, and I feel like we could get there. No? No?
Not bad.
We-
Make 100 Thieves and them look bad. I'm down.
We
I love 100 Thieves.
If I could convince Luna, we got a Luna, we got a Rat, which is Needy. We got a Dummy Dash, which is Yoru on Corey. We got my dumbass that makes plays every once in a while, more consistently recently. And then we just need a 5th. You, me, Needy, Luna, one more. All we need is one motherfucking more. We play Premier out, and we try and make it to the big leagues. Tell me I'm wrong. All we got to do is grind. All we got to do is grind.
Yeah.
I understand you don't care to do rank stuff. I'm just saying that if you want to do esports, if you would love to do esports, why not try it with a team that we know works? Truly. Our team works well. We've proven that over and over again. Am I wrong?
I don't even know who the 5th would be.
I don't know who the 5th would be either.
I was thinking like maybe Turnip because he has the knowledge. He's got the brain. That's the thing. That's one thing I love about playing with Turnip. He's smart. Smart as fuck.
Yeah.
Like he calls shit before it even happens. And I'm like, what the fuck? I can't think of anybody else, low key. Maybe who else? Who else? I don't know. But speaking of esports, if you could play any esport and be a goat at it, which one? We're going down the rabbit hole now.
Either Call of Duty or Valorant.
Not bad.
Only because are we talking about being the best or just in general?
The best, yeah.
If I were guaranteed to be the best, it'd be Call of Duty because I'd want to outdo Scump.
That's not bad.
Because Scump's the GOAT. I love Scump. I love watching Scump. But in order to outdo him, like, bro, tell me I'm the GOAT over the GOAT. Like, bro.
That's a flex.
And then on top of that, being able to meet Jev because I'm the best at call, you know?
That's fair.
Jev's my GOAT, bro.
I mean, I love Rainbow Six Siege, but that's not my answer. Uh, Valorant or Counter Strike?
Really? No Call of Duty?
I wasn't that good at COD. Like I was okay, but I wasn't I was better at Halo.
I was good at
I peaked
Halo.
Brigadier.
I was good at Halo.
But like the best at Counter. Have you seen these guys on Counter Strike? Donk.
My only problem with CS is the guns are so inconsistent.
They all have spray patterns.
Not only that, but
tick rate's
the
inconsistent.
entire fucking community is hackers.
Yeah, it is. That's why they have Face It.
But then you have Valorant that I literally watched one of my replays back. 3 of my headshots, I zoomed in. My head shot fucking bullet went into their goddamn head before I was dead. It was in the middle of their goddamn head.
Yeah, I'd say.
I thought about making a TikTok about it. Because I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? It was literally zoomed in. The bullet on the Omen's head was on his third line. In the middle.
Damn.
I was like, I wonder how that didn't kill him.
Nah, I'd probably say Counter Strike. Them motherfuckers are crazy. Crazy.
CS
be the best.
CS gives the most respect, I think.
Or like, all you need to do is watch Donk highlights, and that's all you need. Simple was good too.
Me personally is CS died off after like Shroud 10s and Tarek left the scene though.
No.
It's not
like,
as good as it was, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got a point. I'll say in terms of viewership, not a shot.
No, not viewership, just in general, like the competitive edge. Like I've watched CS recently, and it's not as good as it was back then.
Shroud, that's fair. Yeah.
Like, bro, you had the goats of the goats, and now you have
Shroud.
a few that carry the teams.
Yeah, like Donk.
Yeah.
What do you play? Like a premier match or face it match? He dropped like 96 kills in that shit. Like,
he's the GOAT.
Christ. Donk is a nut.
I'm not
by looking at him. He doesn't do anything else.
But that's my problem with CS is it has one person carrying the entire fucking concept of watching the bitch. You know?
And somehow they pull almost 2 million viewers on Twitch on
Yeah.
finals. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Passing up stadiums.
No, I 100% agree with you, bro. But I think CDL in my personal concept.
CDL's fire though.
I would love. Valorant is my favorite thing to watch, but CDL I would love to be pro in. It's what I've dreamed of since I was a fucking kid.
Valorant's my favorite to watch. CS isn't even like CS is probably like third for me, which is crazy because Rainbow Six Siege is my second. Them people are crazy.
Siege never did it for me, bro.
That's fair. It's hard. It's a hard watch, but like if you play enough, that's where it is. It's a very niche community.
But like we could easily
watching people like Shiko, oh my God, Stompin', Spoit, Bolo, them people are crazy. Fishing. Oh, what's up? It's fucking 1 a.m. Oh my God, I'm cooked.
You need to hop off?
Yeah, my kid's here. He'll wake up at like 7.
I got you. Well, I think I'm going to raid into Wenny if you want to hop off. I don't know if you want to raid into him too.
We could.
My boy's streaming Comic-Con right now.
Oh,
he's
for
just
real?
he's just IRL doing it.
What's their username again? I forget.
I just sent it to you in DMs.
Okay, good.
But Wenny's the GOAT.
Oh, and I see. Oh, okay. I know who that is.
But listen, brother, I appreciate the conversation. I hope we get to do it again soon.
Hell yeah, likewise, man. It was an absolute blast. I thank you for having me again.
Of course. I'm glad that you were able to stream it yourself as well. That was an
Yeah, we made it
enjoyment.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it was a blast. Thank you for inviting me again.
of course.
Can't wait to watch or be a part of the next one, either or.
Yes, sir.
And I guess we just read out together. I don't know.
That sounds good to me.
I hit stream together. I'm a fucking idiot. Why is this not working? Oh well, screw it. But
All right, chat. We appreciate you. We love you, and we will talk to y'all later. We're gonna go raid Wenny, the goat
Yes,
of all
sir.
goats.
yes, sir. See you next time.
Let's go show some love.